Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back. Tuesday. Welcome to another stream. We're back after a while. We've been talking a lot about this. How best to put it? Listen, we're having trouble fitting our own schedule in, or making our own schedule work. So I've been thinking about doing this more. Take my belt off. I've been thinking about starting to do like some of the stuff, like especially comments on the stream. People are suggesting doing reviews on the stream. I do not hate that idea, but I don't want to do them on the stream because then I feel like it's going to like take away from, there could be some bangers that we accidentally spoil basically. So I'm not going to do that yet, but I will do that at the end. But I do think one of the biggest issues that a lot of people probably don't recognize with the channel is it takes me hours and hours and hours to reply to comments. And I usually don't mind it. But, if it's like between, like, so all day yesterday, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but all day yesterday, I sat here and made videos. I made this one on Sunday, and then every other video, I have a full week of basketball videos going live on Ace Games TV all the way up until next Monday. So that took me the whole day. So in that time, I didn't get to reply to any comments from yesterday, basically. So, that's like a choice that we have to make. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna read them on stream and react to them on stream. That's like I think the best way to solve it. So we're gonna do that. There's not that many, I don't think, but that's how we're gonna start the stream today. But what's up, guys? Though banger video this weekend. The last weekend, I don't know. You tell me. Dude, Mondays was like that was one of the funniest ones I reviewed. You can tell by the length. Whenever they're long, I love them. A GF Oximus and Blame the Tanked algorithm. What's up? Welcome, everybody. All right, so let's say the guy says, mate, you better clear your calendar for season 2. When I saw the dungeon pool, I immediately thought you'll be able to upload 3 reviews a day and never run out of the shit show keys. For now, this looks like the worst dungeon pool ever. Yeah, I don't really... I'm eager to see it. You play Diablo 2? No, not really. But I did make a mod for it a while ago. What is this one? This is from a while ago. Oh, this is that one. Yeah, okay. Honestly, since the mage still had lead, should have just kicked the druid. Second, they threw Unki, and the rest of the group won't continue to 4-man. Assume druid left randomly and walked out, so that's not how it works. If people leave, they leave. Oh well, and putting up with someone throwing their key in if I'm the one listing mine, if it's a low-key situation. Might be toxic, but like, why would I run up your key for you when don't know you / most likely won't run the 7, 8, or 9 after completing the 6? So then you yourself aren't progressing like want to most likely get to 10 SAP. If I wasn't a pug, then sure, it's a little more understanding. Y'all working to get to 10s as a team, so who cares? Whose key gets ran, so long as it's timed. Because then you can re-roll your key for a better one in case you get a bad upgrade. People always seem to say the pool will suck, and when it comes along, they're not too bad. It doesn't make any sense for it to be bad. Like, it's all relative. You know what I mean? Like, I say this season sucks. Like, there's 2 dungeons that are just way too hard compared to the other ones. You know what I mean? I mean, now that we're in higher keys, it starts to get a little bit blurry. But like, I never thought Seat was bad until 19, but Algathar was so bad the whole way up. That's a worse dungeon pool than having 8 dungeons all balanced in my eyes. Even though people loved Algathar, like when they announced Algathar, everyone would have said they loved it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think we've had one bad. Like, there was some dungeons that were fundamentally not well designed for Mythic Plus, but that's like not abnormal at all. You know what I mean? There's only one thing I hate about King's Rest: the room where you gotta wait for it to spawn 1 pack at a time. I mean, they could change that. You never know. Maybe they won't, but they could. So give that feedback. Anyway, this is not how it works, sadly. His whole premise was around the idea that you could just kick the guy, but that's not possible. Charles, was up? Welcome. I'm in a guild with the person who submitted your Monday video. Oh, that was for Lomi, right? Yeah. That was crazy. That's one of the best ones of the season. Faxi, what's up? How do you like the new DK tier set? Yeah, I mean they seem to all suck. I don't know. It's just again another damage buff, which I'm not in favor of. But I was saying this in the Discord. If you're getting a damage buff, I'm excited that it's tied to Death and Decay, because Death and Decay, like you guys have seen that a million times on the stream, the mobs run right through the Death and Decay and go right to the healer. That's fucking nonsense. So if we're getting a damage buff, I'm glad it's coming through Death and Decay. He finds yet another one of these Mythic Plus Pug Disbands. This is a Gex key. Yeah, this is the Gex key from last week. Okay, I am always shocked how bad people are at reading what's going on in the game. How people don't see when somebody in the group is dead. Do they use default party frames? Do they tunnel vision on just the 100 by 100 pixels in the middle of the screen? What is he reacting to? 449. Oh, the tank. He's reacting to the tank. I do think 100% buff on the proc is still not enough. It will probably run straight through it to your Resto Druid. Yeah, it may not be enough. Kyle, what's up? Welcome. Kyle's been enjoying the basketball videos on Ace Games TV. He commented that this morning. What if Death and Decay was changed to include Ursul's type ability that grips any mob that moves outside of it? That's interesting. I liked, we had something, I think it was like in Wrath, and then it actually came back. Was it a Legion legendary or a Shadowlands legendary? But it made Death and Decay fear mobs randomly. Kind of like how Earthquake knocks mobs down. Oh, that's a great comment. My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian. Quote from Malaria, not the tank. Yep. That guy got hit by so many. I've never seen. Did you guys watch that video? How the fuck does he get hit by every blind in the dungeon? Like, at what point do you think, like, man, this is not fun? Why is my character not being able to be played constantly? Like, what? Some live reacting to video comments? Yeah. Would fit the Death Knight theme and add a new element of utility for Blood Death Knight. Yeah. My dad used to give me buttered bread and water when I was super young and called it prison food. I don't remember why, because he was in prison, I guess. I guess I told the teacher that my dad gave me prison food and he got a call from the school. Mind you, this was when I could wake up in the middle of the night. When I would wake up in the middle of the night, not normal meals. Gotcha. I don't even know how to reply to that. I wonder if he has spell effects turned all the way down. I have it all the way down and I still see it. Dude, how? Oh my god, bro! I was pulling my hair out watching that. How they're all talking about aggro. There's even a guy in the comment section. Like, hold on, we should read that comment. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. All right, let's see if I can find that comment real quick. There's not really been a lot of interesting comments that would be like re-review type stuff, but there was a couple that were like, "What are you talking about, bro?" This was a good one from Cobb. He said, "Blinded by the light, rolled up like a monk, another pugger in the night." That's from a song. Okay, this guy, yeah. He says, dude, the tank did lose threat by being CC'd. No one pulled threat off him, but he did lose it. So I just said, if the tank dies and they get threat because the tank is dead, you'd say he has a threat problem. The guy says, that isn't the same. Why not? He lost threat because he stood in mechanic and got CC'd. That is his fault. I guess if he died to it, he would also be his fault, but still not the same. But he doesn't actually lose threat, bro. It's temporary. Like, like I don't understand that. Like, people are like, you have a threat issue. It's like, no, no, no. He has a mechanics issue. What are you talking about? Why do you like? Do you really not realize? People commenting on my physical appearance. I don't think his pets were bugged. Going off experience, they're probably in the back wailing on a barrel. Just say that. After watching the whole video, I hate to say this, but I would think the tank lost aggro as well. I had to actively see the tank standing in the front and wandering around like a headless chicken, but most of the time I am behind the pack avoiding said funnel. I am pretty sure it would go right over my head that the tank would be blinded from that. That's kind of embarrassing to admit. I would notice me being melee to death in an instant, which has to be a threat issue because no tank would get hit from that big ass cone, right? Well, I'd hope that after a dozen times you'd start to wonder how. He immediately has threatened. He immediately has threatened to as soon as the threat to as soon as the blind wears off. If he lost threat once the two DPS died and the blind wore off, they would attack the other DPS and healer. That's what I mean. Like it's not a threat thing. He just can't be attacked. It's like a mechanics of the game thing. That's why I took the time to explain it in the video because like I bet there's probably a lot of people who don't even know that. And somebody replied, this is a fucking great reply by the way. They said what would happen if all five people got blinded? That's a great question. Does anybody know? What happens if all five people get incapped like that? Does it then just break the tank? I don't know what happens. This is so good, XD. Guy playing off meta spec with one button rotation called Apples doing double the damage of his mates while they struggle in a 10. Oh, this is the old one. Yeah. Time to test it out. Yeah, for real. The mods will sit there and wait. That'd be really funny to watch. I like that you still comment about the hunter waving thing. It's part of the dismiss pet animation. Edit. Also, lots of people still call just pots in general pre-pots, even though pre-potting in raid hasn't been a thing for a few expansions. I still do that as well at times myself. Let's make a group and test it. Yeah, for real. Maybe you could do another stream with key reviews for the backlog. Yeah. Yeah, we will do that. We'll probably maybe give it like a week at the end of the season and just do a couple streams of reviews or something. I don't know. We'll see how far we get, but all right, that's all of them. Oh, there's another comment now. I should submit some. I have a few recorded. Do you take older seasons or just current? At this, okay. Is there any replies that we missed? Yeah, this is the comment. I was talking about getting extra people getting blinded, stuff like that. The guy says, I wouldn't be bragging about that when dude can't even tell why he's dying. Yep. If everyone are blinded, mobs will get secondhand embarrassment and they will leave the group alone. I honestly think it might work that way. I think the mobs would reset. Pally likes being blinded so much, maybe he should just become a demon hunter. Reply, he will like the blinding veil next season then. Is there blinds in that dungeon? What I thought he was doing was just body pulling and not actually establishing any threat. Time to play the game now. Well, I don't know. Is the server even up? It says it's not up right now. It is up. Cool. Servers have been up since I typed the first time. Nice. If he stood in every blind, it makes you wonder if he's been doing it all season. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that was recently. I mean, I'm sure we could look at the guy's keys and see he probably did it the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, how do you get hit by every single one? He never even tries to move out of it. That is really crazy. So there hasn't been any talk of Mythic Plus testing yet? I see raid testing. I guess not this week. I checked this out. This is a waste of fucking resources. I have no idea why they wasted their time making this, to be honest. Is it because it was laggy or something like that? What the hell? If you die, you'll be in Undermine? No idea what the point of that is. Alright. A lot of people think it's coming today. Well, they announced raid testing. You don't think they would have announced Mythic Plus testing? I don't think it does damage though, right? It just blinds you? What? Yeah, no, it doesn't do damage, but that's what I mean, like, eventually you would think, like, man, I'm really sick of my character not being able to be played, you know what I mean? At least I would be.
I have many
okay, well, we said we were going to check this every week. So it's time to check it. Let's take a look. Okay, so it didn't go up much. 37.95. What did it go up, like 10? So yeah, we're not getting it. But yeah, that's interesting. It didn't go up that much. I thought it would have gone up way more with new power or whatever. 167 days is kind of actually low. Oh yeah, we have the add-ons still. I can show you. Where is it? Oh, that one. That's our total / played on this account. It went up 10 points since they announced what the mount looks like. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't really like that mount, so I'm not even that worried about it. It's a recolor of the Lura mount, I guess, but I don't really like that mount. This is my second Death Knight main, though. Yeah. On our way to 4. We're actually we still haven't beaten the Paladins. But if you add up the actual, like, I just did like a bunch of nonsense Paladins. Like, I have hundreds of Paladins. You see, like, the second one is only 13 days played. That was my original Paladin. Like, my first ever Paladin from a Classic. So, 460 days. That was my original main, like, real main. But then I have 2 Death Knights together that if you add those up, 309 plus 167, we're actually higher than my Paladin, my original Paladin. So if you take only mains into account, we are already higher, but we're still probably a couple months away at this point from beating the Paladin on Slash Played. 10 points every week steadily on EU. Oh yeah, was that only... It's been going on more than 10, I think, recently. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go do that too. Borrowed Power Quest. So where do you get it? You have to go to the Folio? What's going on? We're like lagging. We have to go to the Folio place. Got Resilient 20, nice. You be hell for that 1% mount. Oh yeah, there's... Well, also I'm really worried about boosting, so... Let's see what happens. We're only getting a 19. China top 15 score is high. Oh yeah. 1% is probably what that's meant to say. Yeah, dude, China's got like way more competitive players now than they used to have. It's really weird. I feel like a lot of people were like, I didn't know what WoW was until it was taken from me, and now I won't ever let that happen again, or something. EU is already high populated by boosted characters. Yep. No, I mean like actual like, here I'm paying just for the top 1% boost, you know? So that you can't buy right now. You'd have to buy that right at the end. Are we going to the wrong place? I don't even know where we go. We probably don't have to be here. I thought there'd be a quest or something. Do we get it from the town? From the city? Doesn't say anything on Wowhide yet. I love this city. 1% is probably going to end up being 20 resilient with a couple 21s. Oh, yeah. Vault Day must be awesome for someone with a lot of alts. Maybe.
All that I worked for.
Not.
Gone.
This isn't it, right?
Baladash Malanore.
That's the housing one.
There is much to discover.
Lost animals. I don't know where to get the quest. Surely it must just be at the Folio, right? Didn't seem like it was though when we went there. We'll go try to go to the actual location of it. It's at the Folio? Okay, yeah. We have to find that, first of all. Bonus rolls, it's not that exciting. Most of my alts are almost full mythic. Oh yeah, that's true. It's by the ritual site vendors. Oh. Or not by the Folio. I don't even remember where it was. To the right over here, I think. I don't even know where it is, to be honest. Where is the entrance to the Folio place? I can't figure out. It's by Magister's Terrace, I know that. Oh, it's up there. There it is. Does not look like there's anything here. Nope. suddenly going to appear. There's not even NPCs here. So it's not near the folio. Okay. Back to Silvermoon. That's where you got yours, oh yeah. I think with the bonus rolls, they allowed us to get gear way too fast. A lot of people with higher item level, that shouldn't be in the keys they're doing. Oh yeah. Must be bugged. It's to the direct left of the folio machine. Oh yeah. Well, maybe it's because I never actually did it on this character. So I guess I would have to do it on my paladin. That was the original. Unless we can skip the quest somehow. Emmanuel, welcome. It's like a ritual watching these before I sleep. Sweet. Is there a way to skip the quest? Otherwise I have to do the whole quest again. Or do the unlock on my... Why is it so laggy?
Silvermoon students have unique ways of studying the arcane. Perhaps you could learn a thing or two.
I appreciate your discretion in this matter, hero. Come, let us speak privately. All paths are.
Oh, I guess we have to do it again.
Awaits us in the terrace. Hopefully our welcome is warmer than our last visit.
So that's unfortunate. The one thing that's not account wide, huh? Kind of weird. Guess I fucked up doing it on my paladin. Well, I guess we'll start looking for keys and do this while we wait. I had a dream that they massively nerfed Myceria's Cavern. I have no idea why I dreamt that. Like, it was like gutted, like... And then I woke up and I was thinking like, alright, cool, on stream we're gonna do that key first. Yeah, the quest line, so like in order to get the
Behold,
the weekly, I have to do the quest line, it looks like.
Silent and dormant since the fall of King Anis.
Long ago,
It's not very long.
from our Sunstrider forged
And it's
the
quite good,
Omnium
to be honest.
to decipher and study the various magical forces he encountered in the ancient world.
And now there's nobody here.
This living compendium allowed our people to observe and study the many forces of man.
It's actually a really good, I really like this quest line.
Forbidden than others.
Whoa, that looks fucking sick.
Whether it was arcane, fell, or even light, or void, Dathramar created the Omnium to preserve knowledge within.
Dude, the Bloods have like seriously
When
addictive
King
personalities, huh?
Anastarian fell, the Omnium shut down.
They really fucked their
Not
lives
even
up.
Kael'thas knew how to revive it.
I like how they keep referencing Kael'thas too. That tells me that there might be something coming with Kael'thas. Like, he's still around, right? Isn't he in... He's still in Shadowlands, right? So I would not be at all surprised if he does make an appearance again in this expansion. It's probably going to be a... like, Sylvanas relation, right? Because she's also in Shadowlands, technically. But she also made an appearance. Would not be surprised. Oh yeah, this is kind of weird. I don't really get this part. You can actually fly. I got Rotmire neck from Vault. Oh, cool. I was thinking about you yesterday when I saw the Celtics potential getting Giannis, but I guess they ended up going to the Heat. Not I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for anybody, but I can't attack. Yeah, I heard a lot of Boston fans say they didn't want him. Which seems strange, but he's a walking injury. Oh, really? Would you say that? Okay.
Now, and what's causing it to malfunction? Do you think Kael'thas?
They keep mentioning Kael'thas.
Apart from the denser crowd, the Omnium was still silent when found in his possession.
Then, if it was still dormant when you recovered it, could it somehow have been damaged before the king was slain?
I also think he might be the most overrated superstar in the game.
Omnium was well
I think now that we've seen Wemby, it's like, oh, he's just like a better Giannis, right? Giannis gets like dwarfed.
There was
Like
much
6
talk.
years ago, Giannis looked like a Wemby,
Perhaps
right? But now he
these
looks like just
anomalies can tell us more.
nothing special.
The light is not
Giannis was like a better KD, and then Wemby's like a
If I
better
can find
Giannis
the
now.
missing component Darkhan ripped from the Omnium, will you be able to recalibrate and stabilize it?
I will. Bellavere should have locked the Grand Magister's key cipher in his study. Well, now my
So I like how they keep bringing up these like I don't know if this like Bellavere character was like involved in WoW at all. He was dead before Warcraft 3 or what? Or in Warcraft 3 maybe? I don't know any of these characters, but man, I'll tell you what, I love Blood Elf lore. It's fun. It's just like it feels like it's the same reason I like Night Elf so much, because there's like so much ancient history to it. But this seems even more attractive because it doesn't feel like it's like, oh, they're talking about characters from 100,000 years ago. You know what I mean? Like, no. They're talking about characters that were here in Warcraft 3 or something. Like, very similar timeline to what we're in now. I feel like Blood Elves are just what I always liked about Night Elf, but better.
Do not squander resources.
Sit here and watch it.
Relying on mirror images to unlock multiple wards. Clever. Even in death, he is still teaching me.
I am rather busy. It would be unwise to oppose us.
Oh yeah, you can skip the minigame, but then you have to sit here and wait. It's probably faster to do the game. Done. Up we go. How do we get up there? Just fly. Oh no, there's a path. It's the same mission from last week? No, I just never did it on my main, so I have to do it now if I want to, unless I want to keep doing it on my alt. I did it on my rep pally just because I thought it would be fun to do a Blood Elf questline on a Blood Elf, but now apparently it doesn't, like, that's not account wide, so I have to do it on this character if I want to do it every week on stream. When you dream about dungeons, are you tanking it or are you more like a watcher from above? It's a good question. I guess I'm more like a watcher. It's just like that dungeon, that dream was not about like me being in a dungeon. It was more about like like I just had WoW had hot fixed notes on my screen kind of thing, you know what I mean? But I have had a lot of WoW dreams that are involving me in the game. The one that was probably like most gameplay oriented was I had a dream that I tanked a Mythic Plus dungeon as a survival hunter. and then I found a way to do like the pet would taunt, and I would use like different pet spells to keep the pet alive, and then I would misdirect myself or others to like make sure like it was like a constant juggling act. But I like successfully tanked, like we did the whole dungeon with me as a tank as a hunter. That was like in BFA I had that dream. It's like clearer than a memory. Like I remember every second of the dream, and it felt real, like beyond real. Like it felt like it happened. It was in Temple of Citralis as well. I tanked the Temple of Citralis as a survival hunter. And it was like a big moment, like everybody in the WoW community found out about it kind of thing, like it was a big deal. And then another famous one that I've told a million times over the years, in Cataclysm when we were working on Heroic Nefarian, yeah, the last boss in the first raid of Cataclysm. We worked on it for like weeks and weeks and weeks and got it to like 1% multiple times and couldn't kill it. We ultimately ended up finding out that one of multiple of our players were literally padding. Like people say that word and they use it wrong all the time. The people were actually attacking mobs that did not need to die. There was enemies on the fight that would kill themselves. They didn't need to die. I don't know exactly what the point of them was. I don't remember it very well. But there was like these skeletons, and the guy would send his warlock pet over to the skeletons to AoE on them, so he could pad and look like he was doing more DPS overall on the parse than, you know, when we kill the boss, he'd have like a really high parse. But we actually just wiped to like 1% multiple times, and we never got the kill. And then the next season started, we looked at logs and realized that that guy had done like well over 1% of damage. Like he could have done that to the boss, and we would have killed the boss 3 or 4 times. But anyway, I had a dream. I got like really, really, really ill. Like the illest I've ever been, like 105 fever. I was very, very ill. And I had a dream that I was being like attacked by Nefarian, and he came and like he like burned down my town. He like attacked our town, and he killed everybody in the town basically, or he had like killed an enormous amount of people. And then he came directly to my house, and he tore the roof off the house. And that's like when my participation in the dream became like very noticeable. And then I like ran outside. I was like asleep in the dream, and I like woke up to the house being torn apart. I ran outside and see like the whole town around me in flames and people dead everywhere basically. And then I realized that he had already killed my family, and they were all dead on the ground outside the house. And he then like breathed fire on the house, and I just like sat there and watched it all happen basically in the dream.
I have much.
And then I woke up, and like my heart was pounding. I was like literally in a pool of sweat. Like the bed was soaked with sweat.
The Rendorai shall prove our worth.
And I remember it was like one of the most traumatic dreams I've ever had in my whole life. But it was because of a video game character killing everybody. People, I don't know. It's like some people like laugh at that. Some people think that's really fucked up. I don't know which it is really, but those are some famous WoW dreams I've had. And I mostly have, if I have a WoW dream, it's usually just like I'm in Teldrassil or something like that, like something very benign, like why am I in Teldrassil? You know what I mean? Like I'm running around Darnassus or something. I've had that dream a few times. I have no idea why.
How many times must
It never feels important. It just happens, and then I wake up like I want to play WoW today. Anyway, Hunter Tank could work with some kind of like channeling the spirit of the beast thing. It could theoretically be a thing, yeah. I play WoW since Kata and never dreamed of it. I wish I did. A lot of people said that it's really bad. Like that dream is like really, you don't want to have that dream. It means you're like too stressed out by a video game. But for a long time that was just my life. Like when I was the raid leader, It was pretty much the only thing I had going in my life, so
Khan must have hidden this even from his
it's
master.
not really, like, I'd never looked at it as like abnormal. It's like, yeah, the game stresses me out, but it's the only thing in my life that stresses me out, so it's like, whatever. I don't really think that's a bad thing. But I've told that story 150 times over the last 10, or it's more like 20 years now at this point, but a lot of people have said different interpretations of why that's really unhealthy or something.
The shadows serve us.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter now. Is the dream in real life graphics? No, it's like real life, yeah. Like, it reminded me a lot. Basically, like, a lot of times, like, I have these dreams. Like, I have these dreams about these people that I'm in, like, extremely, like, extreme attachment to. Like, I'm on, like, a trip with somebody, and they're, like, my absolute best friend ever, like, and then they die. And it's, like, catastrophically, like, it fucks my whole life up kind of thing. I have dreams like that. But the people, like, you know what I mean? Or it's, like, I have, like, a dream where I'm, like, the love of my life. Like, I've known her for, like, 25 years, and we have, like, this deep symbiotic relationship, and she dies or something like that. And it's, like, I don't even know who that person is. Like, it's just like I could see a face and there's like a vague sense of understanding who the person is, but it's not anybody I've ever met in real life or a person from reality, you know what I mean? So I don't know what I have dreams like that, not often, but like a couple times in my life. And it's always like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's like my subconscious is like telling me that there's somebody that I should care about, but I don't know who they are.
Do not let outsiders interfere.
And it's like a very, very descriptive feeling in the dream. But I just, like, I wake up and I'm like, who is that person? That's not a person I know, you know what I mean? What do we do here? We already did that.
What would you ask of me?
But anyway, I was bringing that up because, okay, collect 8 ritualized arcana.
Shadows.
So we actually have to do, like, the dungeon things, huh? But yeah, anyway, I brought that up because the in-game graphics thing, it's like, it was basically Deathwing from the cinematic. You remember the Kata cinematic where Deathwing attacks Stormwind and he, like, stands on the gates and it's, like, damaged for years and years? I think, is it still damaged? But anyway, it's, like, damaged. That's exactly what I saw. I saw Deathwing in my dream, but it was actually meant to be Nefarian. Like, I could see the vision of it happening even now. Like, there's dreams that I will never forget as long as I live. And this is one of them. And I could see it. I could see it, and it's definitely Deathwing. Like, I know it's Deathwing. The visual of it is Deathwing. But in the dream, it was Nefarian, even though it looked like Deathwing in my vision. So it's like, stuff like that all the time. Like, I don't know why I have these dreams. Because they're not even the person or the thing that I'm dreaming about. It's like some strange, like, there's like a idea in my mind, and it has to be like filled by whatever we might visually have available. And that's what we get. It's like some olfactory process. It's like, all right, we want to have a dream about this random thing. What do we got? What can we throw on? It's like an AMV or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, let's patch anime sequences together to make it look like something else. Anyway, I was watching your Nexus Point video yesterday. The mob that does the front on the second boss, you can stun it. Oh, you can stun that? Really? I don't have a stun, but that's cool. People report having similar experiences after waking from a coma. They say they lived an entire life and fell in love, got married, had kids, and yeah, no, that's exactly what I experience in dreams. Like, ah, man, there's been some really, 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 really strong ones over the course of my life. And there's, like, one that really, like, when I say I remember dreams, basically, like, I don't feel like I have dreams. I feel like I have, like, trips, like psychedelic experiences or something, like transcend out of reality when I'm dreaming. And those are not dreams. Like, they are one level further. Like, I will never forget those things. Then I have, like, random things. Like, last night I had some dream that I woke up from. I don't even really remember it. but like other ones are like visions, like and this one I remember very, very distinctly. Like, I guess it, like looking back on it, it actually sounds like the scene in Final Fantasy VII, but this is way, way, way. This is like when I was like probably like 16. But like I'm in a church. It's like very much like the Arid scene. We're like filled with flowers. It's like a destroyed church, and I'm with like somebody who is like the most important person on the planet to me, basically. Like not a relationship, but like a friend or something. Like maybe like a brother type character. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden the floor collapses and I fall through this church into like nothing, like just into pure abyss. And in that abyss I see this creature that like is like horrific. Like think of like Lovecraftian horror, you know what I mean? Like that kind of concept, like some unfathomably grotesque creature in this abyss underneath this church. But like the church is like real, like it's like it feels like a real place that I've been. And like I think back on it now and I feel like I've seen it, you know what I mean? Like I've been there. Like if it was like the church where I grew up or something. Like it doesn't feel like a dreamscape. It feels like a reality that just was like an alternative reality. Like but I remember watching that, and I don't even remember if it was like a man or a woman or what in the dream, but I just remember watching my friend fall like forever. Like they fell so far away that I couldn't see them anymore. And then when I ultimately fall, I'm now like floating in nothing, and in that nothing is this like horrific, like that's not the right word, it's like beyond scary. Like scary is not the right word. Absolutely terrifying. But like in the moment of the dream, I'm not terrified. Like I know the concept of it should be terror, but I'm more like ready to face it. I think in the dream it's like I'm sitting there thinking like, what could be worse than losing my best friend ever, you know what I mean? So like I stare at it and like I face it, and then that's the end of the dream. I will never forget that. Like I could still feel like there's like a sensation of the falling. There's a sensation of like the flowers and the ruined church and the wind in the like the building's roof is gone, you know what I mean? It's like it feels like it happened. It feels like a memory. It doesn't feel like a dream. It feels like it's something that I'm remembering with all like multi-dimensional memory attached to it, not just like some two-dimensional thing. It's like, no, I remember the smells, the sounds, the feelings, the, you know, the sensation of like vertigo as you fall, like all of it. I once read that dreams should prepare us emotionally for difficult situations in our lives. It's just a theory, but it somehow makes sense. They make us feel emotions so that when we feel them IRL, it's not overwhelming. Ah, that's very interesting. I haven't played WoW in 8 months. Is it worth getting back? Yes.
Attention everyone! A cause for celebration. Our dear champion has arrived.
Can we even do ritual sites while we have to do like the instance things? Is that what we have to do? How many do we have to actually do? Just one? Yeah, the fall sensation doesn't wake me up. I guess it's more like a swimming thing though. Like I could still like recall what it all feels like now. And I watch somebody else fall, but truly I don't fall. I like swim almost. Like I float downward. Like I'm not plummeting, but like I feel a sense of weightlessness. Seven of 8 from 1. I don't know if more drop with difficulty change. Oh, maybe. Okay. But you only have to get the one dungeon done and then one like however much you need for the other thing, basically.
May the eternal sun guide you. Sun, chase your shadow.
Okay. Well, we'll do this. I don't think we can queue for dungeons while we're doing those, so I'll have to do that off stream somewhere.
We endure.
I really like these mage quests. I love this event. This is my favorite world event they've ever done. I like how each each set of dailies is like relative to the person you picked as well. It's really cool. I guess they're the exact same every time though, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's not as cool as I give it credit for, but it's still a neat concept. Don't think we've had much of stuff like that over the years. For infusers. There we are. Well, they die fast. That guy's just fighting random mobs. Who's that guy? Where the hell are the mobs? They're few and far between. That's that. Good morning. Hey, Dave, welcome. Afternoon here, yep. Germany is experiencing an insane heat wave right now. The temperatures will reach as high as 40 degrees Celsius, which is 104 Fahrenheit. Oh, wow. You'll survive. I mean, it's not that bad, but... Doom. 100's crazy. That's almost never seen here. Good thing the World Cup's not there. World Cup's been I wish I had more time. It's like on all day. Wish there was a way I had more time to watch the different games. People have actually died this heat wave. Oh well, it's not because of the temperature. It's because they're not paying attention and taking care of themselves. Are you watching the World Cup? Yeah, a little bit. Like I said, it's on all day, so I don't really have time, but... What dungeon are we doing? My Sarah's Cavern? Yeah. Alright, this dungeon got crazy nerfed in my dream. Let's hope it's happened in real life too. Do people in Germany have air conditioning? Probably not. I talked a lot about this with my friends from England. And they said they don't have air conditioning, and they don't even have like windows. Like they have no screens in their windows. So if they let the windows open, it'll be like birds and shit will fly in for some reason. So they can't really have the windows open all day like we do. In fucking the best country in the world, USA fucking rules. Anyway, no, yeah, we have screens, lol. But I guess they don't have that kind of window situation, so. Do you like season 2 tier set bonuses? Yeah, they're fine, I guess. There hasn't been like an actual good season 2 tier, or there hasn't been a good set bonus in a long time. But they're fine. Like I was saying, if it has to be a damage buff, I'm happy that it buffs death and decay at least. Are you rooting for USA? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was saying this the other day, but like if the USA ends up getting to the 4th of July game and wins, they're gonna win the whole thing. That would be like a momentum swing that no other country could ever match. Do you play Sporenfall Mythic for loot? Play? Did I do it? No. German windows are superior. Browser, you got fooled. Did you see that the Bucks traded Giannis? Yeah, we were talking about that before. The Heat. I don't know about that one. You gotta work on the 4th of July? What the fuck? What, do you live in fucking Europe or something? Alright, let's go ahead and enchant that. And let's go do our dungeon. Hopefully we'll do well. Not everyone owns AC and money. You can't just take care of yourself. Yeah, you can, yeah. It's like regularly 100 in America all the time and nobody dies from it. Like I said, people just aren't used to it. That's the problem. They don't know what to do. It's like when it snows and somewhere warm. Like they have no idea what to do with it and they just crash and do dumb shit. What? The fact EU is so averse to AC will always befuddle me. It's just not like an infrastructure there, and they don't have like, there's not a market for like window units apparently. Like nobody has a window unit there. So like houses aren't built with it, and they don't sell window units really. So that's it. Like what else are they gonna have? Well, no, I mean, what business is open on 4th of July? It's a Saturday too, isn't it, this year? I'm just shocked that you work at a business that's open on the 4th of July. Don't you work at a restaurant? Like, I mean, I guess if you work at like a gas station or something, then yeah, maybe they'd be open, but... Restaurants definitely aren't open here. That's always been the famous thing about the 4th of July. It's like everything shuts down around here. Like, I guess probably like McDonald's is open or some shit. We have 24-hour tech support. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the weather will be nice. Oh, it's going to be real nice that day, it looks like. Well, the early purgatory wasn't good, but it actually isn't terrible. 4th is a Saturday. Office jobs were closed on Friday instead. Oh, yeah. All I know is if the USA game, like if the USA gets to the 4th of July game and they win that game, that's like, that's a huge, huge game, you know what I mean? That would be crazy. Imagine if it's against England. Bro. Prophecy from 250 years ago. We got people on my team that have to work on Christmas, so yeah, that sucks. But a lot of people probably don't mind, like, IT on Christmas, right? Because who the fuck's gonna... Probably not very busy. And you get paid way more, right? I always forget to get the pot. Babe Ruth's ghost would do the coin flip? That would be crazy, right? I do get Thanksgiving and Christmas off, and it's...
He be the one bringing my people here. Keep out of his way.
Okay, Purgatory back up for this pack, which is crucial. Wonder if I'll be able to ping Purgatory. Where's the hunter? Oh, we just didn't do the people, so the hunter went back and did it. Oh, good thing we have Purgatory. Volunteer 2 holidays to work per year. Oh yeah, that's cool. What, like, what Eastern shit you mean? Federal holidays only. Oh. How many of those are there? Don't feel like there's that many. Is Easter not one of them?
Only the strong.
As soon as we had threat issues there, I knew we were dead. Can't be fucking targeting different enemies looking for a threat there. Don't think so, but it's always on Sunday anyway. Oh yeah, right. Easter Monday is not really like a federal holiday, right? Did that fix the line? Oh, what's with that line? Yeah, that fixed it. Like a random line on the screen. It's part of that, I guess. Alright, fixed it. Okay. My Sarah's 20. Week 4. Miss Weaver. Is it resilient? I guess we're going again. Revival. Unholy and Fury. I thought that was part of your chat box. As part of the YouTube chat, I guess, yeah. Why the spreadsheet? Just to collect all the data. Rotmire neck is cool. It procs some leech, so I basically always have a 10% shield. Nice. I've been seeing some people go right on this dungeon lately. Oh, lately. Is it crazy hot over there? No, we had like tons of rain the last 2 days. Apparently it's really hot in Europe. It's like 65 here today. Doesn't Warcraft Recorder do the same thing? Keep a spreadsheet for you? I don't think so. Gonna be 91 in Utah. Whoa. That's where the World Cup games are? There's one in Utah, I think, right? Them doing hydration breaks for games when it's 70 is insane. Yeah, it is kind of insane. I had a tornado sweep through a couple of days ago. Woke me up in the middle of the night. Oh, yikes. That's scary. One will be in Atlanta Thursday. A spreadsheet? Or no, you're talking about a World Cup game, probably.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my bro, what is happening? How are we losing Purgatory this quickly into this pack? Never happens. Whoa, that's Drake, what the hell?
Wish you had lasted a
Ma
little
wasn't close
longer.
enough. I gonna be able to live through that a second time. July 19th. When are they playing the Hand Egg World Cup? Hand Egg? What's that? Different kinds of heat here, yeah. Okay, I guess we're done. All right. Is there a potion you could drink to help in real life? Probably. Isn't Texas quite dry? I thought it's worse when it's humid instead. Yeah, dry is usually way better. How many times are you going to get farmed by trash before you realize your season is done? The 1% dream is gone. It's over. What makes you... Let's just ask this. I don't know why this guy keeps messaging me in game. Anything along the Gulf is super humid. Right. Usually anything near big bodies of water is going to be very humid, but the ocean breeze keeps it cool, I think. I think this guy already wrote you a couple times. Yep, that's the same guy from a few weeks ago. Why not make a second Death Knight alt to do lower keys? I don't think that would be very fun right now. he your biggest fan? No, not usually. People that dumb aren't really capable of fandom, truly. They're just capable of obsession. They'll never really understand, like, nuance that a human being is putting out, especially when they're on the internet, like, as much as I am. The Gulf breeze isn't that cool, lol. The Gulf is so warm, it's responsible for warming Europe. Oh, right, yeah. That's a good point. Oh, okay. He's no longer playing. If it's somebody in the chat who's been banned and you can't type in chat, let me know, but
Our village was
it would definitely be better to just type in chat.
We need to replenish our food stores. You any good at hunting?
Ocean's warming up, finally. Going to the beach early in June is brutal because it's so fucking, the ocean's so cold. My mom is actually away on vacation right now, so nice to have the house to myself, but also I miss her. But yeah, she said the ocean's quite warm now, so that's good. People like that make Arnold Schwarzenegger noises when drooling. Oh yeah. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Not a lot of keys in queue. There was when we started the stream, but now there's not a lot, yeah. Yeah, I need to text somebody. Stop. I keep landing in bad positions. Here's one. Nope, there's a mob there. Mobs all over these mountains. I'm actually getting some Mythic 10 Vault loot finally this week. Why? I only just started doing 10s. Oh, really? Well, take your time. Where even are the ritual sites? This is it? Or what? That's the thing we would have to do, right? Or no, this is the ritual site. This is the non-instance thing. Okay. Go pick up the quests for them. Which quests? I think there's a weekly for the ritual. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. That's why we picked it up. It's for the folio, Omnium folio.
Our village was raided by the Twilight's blade. We
Where
need
is
to
the
replenish
thing?
our food stores.
Oh no, this is the instance thing. Alright, let's just do it real quick. I don't actually know what 6 challenges mean, but let's do it. I haven't done this one at all. Cultist apprentice is killed. Oh, that's the guy. This is the first season that I pushed IO a bit. How do you think it's gone? Is this season super easy? Yes. Yeah, this is the easiest season probably ever. It's hard to put them all side by side because of like a lot of irregularities, but certainly looks like it's the easiest one. Oh, there's mobs everywhere. Do these like reset like if they're an instance or not an instance or what? Are you in 1% now? As of today, yeah, but if we don't get any keys done this week, we won't be inside of it anymore. Presumably. I don't expect to get it, like I've been saying, but, you know, no reason to give up this early, I don't think. Nothing really else to do. Oh, are we actually still... No, yeah. We can't sign up while we're in here, right? Maybe we can. No, yeah, we can't. What's the cutoff? I don't remember. We looked at it at the beginning of the stream if you want to go or check it out on Radar.io, but luckily I'm having a good amount of key heads in my guild. Last season I was scared to step into 10s, oh well. Well, a lot's changed then, but yeah. Item. Kills until magical alarm bells. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, what the fuck? How have we not talked about this? House of the Dragon? Best episode of the entire series, I think, yesterday, or on Sunday. That was like the most, yeah, that was like the most intense episode of Westeros television, I think. The only ones that I remember being like super affected by were like Oberyn's death in the fight. That one I remember being like really affected by. But man, was that one was even more intense. Dude, that sheep stealer, holy fuck, what a bad decision that was. Poor girl. She always wanted to be a dragon rider and now she fucked it up. Should have just stayed in the castle. That sounds sexist, but no, it's actually good advice. Right, where are we going here? What are these mobs with skulls? Dark obelisk? Yeah, we just got knocked off our route there. Light some wraith. For some reason we're looking for that guy. He's a captured void entity, I guess. Make sure you loot the mini boss. That's what the quest item is from. What have I fought him yet? Or at the end of it or something? Oh, okay. I didn't realize 3 of 8. Oh, maybe I missed one, but it sounds like we might be alright. Oh, that's those things. Yeah, okay. 4 of 8. Maybe it is these skull guys then? Or whatever these fucking dark obelisks are. I don't even know. No, nothing from that. Okay. So that's curious if we already have 5 or 4. We have 4, yeah. Probably end up having to do a second run or whatever. I guess we should loot everything though, just in case. Terrifying presence? Bro, I'm an undead. I don't get feared. That's a really interesting mechanic, and that was there in Wrath. Actually, Death Knight have a lot of immunities, and a lot of them have been in the game from the early days. It's kind of strange. I don't think like any other class ever had that many immunities. Like we have immunity to stun and icebound. We have immunity to fear, sleep, and charm with Lichborn. We have immunity to magic with AMS. And then immunity to now knockback with Death's Advance. That's pretty great. That's a lot of immunities. Where the fuck is this entrance to this building? And a lot of them like double up. Like you could AMS the fear, or you could Lichborn the fear, you know, stuff like that. I guess that's what makes them a hero class at their heart, right? Like they're like separate from the mortal issues, you know? Like you can't be feared if you're dead. Not immunity to shitty players. Nobody has immunity to that, unfortunately. Some classes have like affinity towards it, like BM Hunter. How do we get into this building? It's down here? Yeah, that's it. What is that? Broken throne? Just a random white item that doesn't seem to have any purpose. No immediate purpose, at least. Okay, 5 of 8. Corrupted creature, so we're gonna get 1 from that too, probably. But it looks like we probably have to do another one, yeah. What the hell? How do you get up here? Oh. I got the second mount from Rares. Yo, grats. What one is that you got this time? Because I remember the one you told me about last time I really liked. New mounts are always nice, that's true. Cobalt Dragonhawk, let's see it.
My flames overwhelm you.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad.
There's no hope for any of you. My flames overwhelm you. Get out there or feel their pain. My flames overwhelm you.
Yeah, so we only ended up with 7, huh? That's fucking lame. I don't like that. That's lame. Or maybe there's one in here? No. That's lame, so we gotta do it. Well, I guess we only have to just beat one enemy and then we can leave, right? That's really lame. What is their quest?
Power attracts power.
What is that? We just get one from doing this now? They added that?
Master your demons.
We don't need that. Alright, let's quickly do one enemy, I guess. Luckily, this guy's right next to the entrance. Okay. Sorry, Broken Throne, you guys are on your own now. There's 6 objective named guys and a mini boss and a final boss, so they probably intended it to be one full run, but screw up the drops amount. Oh yeah, wait, that's a good point. There is 6 guys and I only got 5 from them. What the fuck's that about? I didn't loot one, probably. That's the issue. I bet I didn't loot one. I'm just that stupid. I didn't fucking loot it. That's not Blizzard's fault. Probably not. Maybe it is their fault, but probably not. Actually, yeah, no, you know what? Fuck Blizzard. What the fuck? Billion-dollar company, they can't even convince me to loot stuff? That's totally their fault, actually. Forget it. Anyway, where do we turn this in at? Back. Ready to go back to the folio. You got mail? Nope, man, it was particles. Particles. That's how you would say it in French, I think, right? Why would Blizzard do this? That's a great fucking question, Pro Jimo. What's up? I didn't realize that was you. You lost your blood drop. 37.97 is the cutoff right now. Yeah. Yeah, so we're like sub 10 points inside that. Not even. We're 5 points inside that. But it's not going to stay that way. Not probably going to get any more keys done at this point this season, so. Maybe we'll get lucky and get one, but probably not enough to stay inside that. They're just a small indie Indianapolis company. I don't really get why people always bring up like Indianapolis. Like, what does that have to do with anything? People always say that about companies. It's like, brother, there's legitimate business in Indianapolis. I get it. They have like one of the shittiest football franchises, but yeah, Indy. I don't know. Don't know why people always give that like area of the country like a bad rap like that. Or they just, I don't know if it's like meant to be a bad rap or if it's just like they're giving it, I don't know what they're giving it, to be honest.
The Sunwell must be protected. Build our future.
Alright, we have an unspent point in our Omnium Folio. And it's probably shit. Let's see. When your core rune unleashed fire deals damage or healing, you are healed. If you're below 75% health. Suffering more than 10% of your maximum health in a single hit grants you a shield that absorbs damage. Oh, it also inflicts damage to you. Or damage taken grants 100... No, we don't want that. We probably want that, I guess. Because that's still a damage reduction. So we'll take that one. That's so little, though. 18,000? Oh my god, that's so little. It's a joke. You expect more issues from independent developers. So saying Blizzard is a small Indianapolis company is joking, of course. They have problems. The multi-billion-dollar company is just a small Indianapolis company. Oh, really? Well, fuck the Colts. That's all I know. But regardless, yeah, I don't really think it matters much where they're from. possible. What state is that? Indiana? Is that? I don't even know, but it's also Algathar, our key, huh? All right, let's just do our key for a bit. A lot of people signing up. I won't nuke your key. Perfect. The one time we will take Og. There we go. Now we just need a healer. The big Og, yeah, well. He's been invited to dispel the bleed on me, and that's it. Well, not Og itself. Og players. Consistency is really bad with Og. I'm an Og main and myself never invite Ogs when I'm on my ults. Oh, yeah. Will BM do like identical damage to survival? Oh. Bunch of eBay sales. I didn't see those. Needed to get those done, but I didn't. At least we have the nice relaxing music of Algathar. Veldraken, really, right? This is music that plays in Veldraken? You can also ask the Og player to rescue you out of range to help you kite. Oh, yeah, hopefully we won't need to worry about that. The only reason it's like every once in a while we get an extra stack, and I'm not sure why. So we just need that for the backup.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has...
Well, it seems like...
I haven't done this dungeon in a while.
Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
I think pulling those early works better. Did you already cleanse the debuff? Didn't have any stacks when I just looked there. Guess that's normal when you only fight 2. Well, that went really clean, but he killed the skull so slow that now we're gonna just end up fighting this pack by itself effectively.
Just
Okay.
about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
I think a Misweir would have been fine with 3. The amount of shielding their healing does is insane. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Too dangerous. Very hard for me to survive it. Second Algathar. Well, this is the first one, but yeah, we have it as our key today. Let's see how it goes. Algathar 20 was the hardest key I've ever had to deal with. Oh wow. Yeah, I definitely don't expect to get that or C, even if we somehow got the other ones. Demerx, welcome. How you doing? Not being able to mount there, very annoying. Algathar and C are the only ones I have left for Zillion 20. Nice. Yeah, based on how Seed especially went on 19, I don't ever expect to get that on 20. Doing alright. Finally hit 3K the other night. Got some mythic shoulders in my vault. Only need a chest piece and I'll be full mythic. Nice. Seed has been miserable. Yeah, it's very difficult. Very, 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 very hard to survive as well. That's the thing. That's the hardest one to survive this season now that we're into higher keys on it. In the beginning it didn't look so bad because I was doing a little bit more conservative pulling, but that first pull is just pretty much impossible. I don't know. Algathor is like the third hardest pull now. Mycera's Cavern harder than Algathor, and now also Seat first pull harder.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
Wow, I just posted a thing about Blood Death Knight set. Oh yeah, we'll read that. Mandel or whatever. We'll take a look at what his thoughts are. I don't know. Like, people keep talking about it, but is it really worse than the other tank ones? Like, they all seem like they were... I don't know much about other tanks nowadays, so... I didn't see anything that made me think that Blood was much worse than the other ones, but... I think nobody wants a pure offensive set bonus, but we've had that. It's like 3 seasons in a row now, so... Did you ever do a reaction to the Blood Death Knight changes? No, they came out like Friday night or something, so I already had multiple videos ready. Well, we'll take a look at it after this, remind me. There's some big buffs to Blood Death Knight. Alright, that's... Now, what you want to see? The Prop Pally one is good and the Bear one is good. Alright, we can take a look at all the set bonuses too after this. Do a bit of a live reaction. We won't make a video, but... Pure offense and all RNG. I don't think... Has there been a set bonus that wasn't like all RNG recently though? That's pretty normal at least, but yeah, the pure offense thing is new and I don't know why they keep doing that. Oh, people think they're basically nothing? Really? Huh. I don't know, but those people like are really... Like, I hear that from... You say that about these people all the time, and it's obviously not, like... You know what I mean? Like, I think the way they react to this shit is it's like... Alright, is it gonna make Blood the best tank in the game? No, so it's nothing, right? Like, that's obviously not... Like, I remember you said that about people reacting to the Blood Death Knight buffs the last time around, but it was like a gigantic buff. It really, really helped me. So I think it's just these people, like, if it's not gonna become, like, extremely good... then it's not good, but I don't think it's that at all. Umbilicus changed. Yeah, Umbilicus sounds fucking insane. That's what I'm saying. Like, how could you say that's nothing? Is Warlock okay? Yeah, we haven't seen as much Warlock recently, but they're pretty good right now.
At least we know that works.
Timer seems good, though. 20 minutes here. What's been your hardest 20? All. Locks Blast, they just can't live, really. They're not bulky anymore. We reviewed a lot of unbulky locks, so maybe that's systemic. Their bulk just ain't the same as it used to be. Wow, really? Huh. Oh, this Warlock? He died. Was an AFK, he died. Any type of bleed or rot damage, they're screwed. Yikes. There's a lot of that this season too. As a healer, the best tanks I've had are Death Knight tanks. They seem to follow mechanics a lot better. Oh, really? Probably a coincidence, but I think if you play Blood well, you have to... You're probably a more knowledgeable tank than on average. 'Cause there's more different types of things that you could like immune and stuff. So you have to be more aware of that. That guy's got like a pet. It's like a crab with a big knife or something. That's cool looking. It's actually not even a knife. It's like a legitimate sword, it looks like. I can't really target it, but you can kind of see it over there in the corner. Just chopping away at the... It's right there. Chopping away at the bird's feet. You can't tame it anymore. It's from Legion. Oh, wow, really? I've seen the opposite of them using defensives instead of dodging a mechanic and not having it for when they need it as blood. That doesn't exist. That's not a thing that happens. With the attack speed tier, I think they will take a shaman to most keys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be nice too, to be honest. You can get a knife that gives a crab knife that you can get pet knives. That's cool. Not the best burn we've seen, but not horrible, I suppose. Yeah, Og's so garbage. One less person to burst. This guy, I mean, come on, really? Is that guy actually doing 39k? That can't be good numbers. I know they don't do 100k, but pretty sure they should at least be doing tank damage, single target. That's it anyway. We have the battle reses. This gets off, everybody dies. Oh, not everybody, just me. Purgatory. Okay, that's not good. It looks like a bad idea, the 1%, but like the boss can kill you right at the last. Like it was gonna kill us there, so we needed him alive. Any other fight, I would agree with that. But did you watch House of the Dragon? Oh my God, yes. Most intense episode of Westerosi television, if you ask me. I couldn't fall asleep. Like I was so emotionally like hung up on the episode that I couldn't get to sleep. I didn't get to sleep till like 2:15 that night. I was just laying there for like an hour and a half. Couldn't stop thinking about the episode. I didn't get to watch it until late because people were like texting me to come play basketball at like 9 o'clock, or it was like 8:30, and I was like, my mom is on vacation right now, so I never would have said yes otherwise, because we always watch the episode together. But I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll just watch it alone anyway. So I didn't watch it until like after 10, and then we need those mobs, right? It was a long episode too. It was like over an hour. Gotta skedaddle, but keep doing what you're doing and never change. The whole time I should never change. Well, I appreciate you saying that. That's high confidence in what I'm doing, I guess. Hey man, Swore, welcome. That first episode, yeah, no, it would have been the last episode of season, or would have been 9 of season 2. And then 10 of season 2 would have been what's coming next, which appears to be them going to King's Landing. This was all written. I forgot that this was a thing, but this was all written. And then there was the strike, so they couldn't rewrite it. But HBO executives wanted to make it only 8 episodes instead of 10. So it was like they just cut the shit off. Like that was literally a season that just got cut in half, basically. Not in half, but like very short, like much shorter than it intended to be. Yeah, House of Dragon's awesome. I really like the Night of the Seven Kingdom, but honestly, it's good to be back in like serious Westeros. I didn't like, I don't know. I think it was cool how they had so much humor and stuff in it, but I don't really feel like that's not what made me fall in love with Westeros. It's like classic warrior stacking Sunder armor. What is, oh, did you see hunters can get mark on 5 targets now? You have to manually mark them too. Oh, that's cool. I like that actually.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Do they all get hit by the funnel? Or was it? I don't know what that was. Everybody died at the same time there, and I don't know what could have killed them. I think that's pretty fair. You think it should just go on 5 random targets? I don't think that's like, it's asking a lot. I think that's pretty fair. 5 globals for 5 10% damage buffs, right? Or what, 3%? I mean 3% damage buffs, right? I like that that's a really cool concept, to be honest. No hunter is going to take the time to mark 5 targets every pack. Wow, that's... They will if the Sims tell them they'll have to do it, but... R3D Stoner, welcome. Finally up early enough for a live stream. Sweet, welcome. Early enough. Where you at? Australia or something? Oh shit, we were gonna read this article. Well, we could try to read it while the group forms. Alright, let's see what this dude has to say about this. Blood Death Knight tier set for Season 2 revolves almost solely around Crimson Scourge. A 2-set bonus provides a moderate attack speed increase and a small increase to proc chance of Crimson Scourge, while the 4-piece doubles the damage dealt by Death and Decay and grants you 5% crit for 8 seconds when you consume Crimson Scourge. The specified goal for the tier sets are as follows. Create set bonuses that are more complex than the Season 1 bonuses. Create cool, impactful set bonuses that introduce a variety of gameplay in Season 2. Well, they failed on those fronts. It is somewhat difficult to align these goals to the Blood specialization design without delving into either hero talent or apex talent effects, as the spec has gradually lost every dynamic interaction over the course of the last 4 expansions. The last 2 remaining dynamic effects, or procs if you will, were Crimson Scourge and Boiling Point. That said, it feels like this tier set misses the mark by ignoring the underlying restrictions on Crimson Scourge or Death and Decay and specialization as a whole. Outside of a very sporadic bugged instance case, Crimson Scourge cannot proc while Death and Decay is visible. Yeah, that's the issue. That's why it sucks. And that was like the number one thing I was worried about, because I don't even get it to proc most times because you can just keep it down almost all the time now. The attack speed bonus on the tier set is nice, but outside of Deathbringer's specific case, the swing timer on a Blood Death Knight is around 3 seconds. Reducing this by 15% does very little towards guaranteeing a Crimson Scourge before Death and Decay's other effects run out. In AoE, Parry Haste will help on this slightly, but this serves to reduce the value of 15% attack speed bonus. Well, it's a... You didn't even mention... How do you not mention Permafrost? Blood generally gains very little from extra auto attacks on a target. Permafrost. Playing around Crimson Scourge is primarily a single target sand lane goal, and the gains of the buffs are tied to Crimson Scourge, not Crimson Scourge itself. Death and Decay reliably competes at the very bottom of the damage list for Blood. That's the issue, yeah. Okay, so I guess that's a good point then. If it's like that bad, then doubling it does not do much, I guess, yeah. It's kind of sad. I really wish Death and Decay was stronger. You're in New Zealand, gotcha. Likely degenerate or unintended impacts on rotation, including using single target abilities in AoE or vice versa, being flooded with resources faster than they can be spent, or being encouraged to use core abilities repetitively or not at all. That's a good one to not have. The tier set matches the first and last point relatively well for AoE, in that instead of increasing payoff of playing properly, increases the penalty of not gambling for Crimson Scourge in AoE. Death and Decay is what allows Heartstrike to hit 5 targets instead of its usual 2, in an environment where gathering inefficiency is already punished and where Exterminate compounded that on a bug by Echoing Fury is generally the solution. Is it wise to also effectively punish players by denying them the ability of their main runic power generator, Heartstrike? I don't think it's that. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna do that, are they? You just put D&D down and then hope for procs. Unlike our current tier set, this new set provides near 0 defensive value. Wait, unlike our current tier set? What does that mean? No, this one's better than the other one. It's just, they're both just terrible. Auto attacks and Crimson Scourge effectively do very little. The only murky defensive game would be an... How did he not mention the buff to... %of 0 is still 0. Yeah, that's probably the biggest issue with it. I mean... that's not 0. 3.8 million, it would go up to 7 million, basically. So that would be just below Heartstrike. It's not much, though. It's flat 100%, right? Is that how it works? Even ignoring all of the other glaring issues, this feels like a DPS tier set. Yeah, that's the biggest issue. Oh. It doesn't give us parry. Oh, I see it. I didn't know that. Okay. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't know why they're going for like offensive first set bonuses. Really strange. I don't like that at all. Where can I see all the other ones? Let's see. Is this the patch notes? No, this is this patch. Where's the actual... There's so many posts on Wowhead anymore, man. Classic mob. Like, for what the fuck is 528? I was like, what is that? We need a separate post for all... Look at this. TBC, 2-hour maintenance. Classic, 2-hour maintenance. Missed, 2-hour maintenance. Yeah, no, you can just look at the fucking launcher and figure that out. Okay, page 3. Surely here's the changes here somewhere. Did I miss it? That's just the appearances? Yeah, those are not great either, to be honest, but... Here it is. Class changes. But where was the one with all the tier set bonuses? Alright, there's way too many fucking posts on this website. It is so crazy. Like, why did they need it? Why do you make a post like this? It's so pointless. It's right below the other one? Oh, really? Ah, here we go. Okay, so let's look at the tank ones. So yeah, attack speed is increased by 15%, which is, I think that's like, that's pretty big, I think, for permafrost, but it's just not a lot overall. And then if this doesn't actually give us parry, then yeah, that one's really bad. Anyway, let's see. Guardian, Thrash, 20% chance to mix your next Mangle, 100%. See, that's just damage, right? Thrash calls up 3 thorns, each impaling a target for nature damage and dealing additional nature damage. Berserk, I assume there's some offensive mostly, but maybe defensive also there. That's my problem with Wowhead. When I want to find a post, it's too complicated. It's not pointless, it's a business. When WoW News is slow, their writers write about anything that might get their shares and clicks so they can keep the lights on. Yeah, I'm not concerned with them keeping the lights on. Like, that's, I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, that's their problem. I'm sure if they had like a Patreon or something like that, there'd be plenty of people that would be giving money to them. They don't need to write fucking trash articles just to keep the lights on. If that's their business model, then they should shut down. Okay, Brewmaster. Breath of Fire ignites your next keg smash, causing it to explode on contact, dealing additional flame strike damage to its primary target and reduce damage to additional targets. So that's pure defense, right? Or offense. Berserk equals Incarnation. Oh, really? Oh, so that's just super unfair then. So Guardian actually has a gigantic defensive buff, and we don't get anything, really? That's all offense too, though, right? Those seem to be only offense. Paladin. What happened? Did we miss? What happened? Consecrate is 30% larger, and enemies within your Consecrate are illuminated, increasing the chance for your abilities to critically strike them. So that's not defense. Enemies struck by Judgment or Crusader Strike take a 20% additional holy damage. So that's all offense, right? Okay, so Brewmaster is a little bit more like Blood, where it's like a very minor amount of defense, but it has some defense. Warrior. Free Revenges deal 15% additional damage and cause your next shield slam to do additional damage. And Ravager and your free Revenges cause all targets to bleed. Okay, Ravager's parry though, isn't it? So the cooldown is actually... But people probably don't take I don't know, maybe that's why they did that. We missed a Demon Hunter entirely. Where is that? Sigil of Flames damage over time is increased. Soul Cleave increases the duration of it. Does that buff? Is that in some way defense? I don't think so. Immolation Aura and Sigil of Spite deal 100% increased damage. So I don't think that... I guess more leech, right? But... Like, I just don't know enough about the other tanks anymore. But it sounds like the only one that actually get a defensive buff is Bear. Ravager generates a lot of rage, so I think it would be good, but not sure. Blizzard is so incompetent about balancing blood decay, it just makes me want to stop playing it. Oh, really? I mean, I really don't think they're that bad, to be honest. It's just Bear is just that good. Like, if Bear was removed from the video game, Blood would be a very good tank. Demon Hunter buffs help with aggro on pull, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Vengeance heals a lot more from their personal damage, so it might be good. Gotcha. Okay, and here's the class changes. This seems large, to be honest. Permafrost grants a shield equal to 50% of the damage dealt. Was 40%. So, and then don't forget we have a talent. I guess I'm not exactly sure. Maybe I'm confused on it, but that part I'm confused on. Frigid Resolve. Does that not actually get buffed? Like, I don't really know. Okay, so it would be 100% of the damage dealt instead of 80% of the damage dealt with those two things in the buff, right? Is that how it would work? Because this doubles that, and then this is an extra 10%, so it would be basically an extra 20%. So now Permafrost auto attack damage grants you absorb shield equal to 100% of the damage dealt. And here's what our Permafrost look like in that key. So solid. 8.16 million. So that's now going to be probably more like 10 million in that dungeon. Now that's just the one change. And again, that's before the set bonus that makes its attack faster. Voracious gives 15% leech up from 12. That's not a lot, I guess. Relish in Blood, that's really low. That I don't even... Does that even... No, that's... You talk about 0 times 2 is 0. That's Relish in Blood. Relish in Blood is actually... I don't even know what Blood Bond is. That's like... Yeah, that's like lower than any other class. That did less than my healing potion. You know what I mean? That's really bad. So that one's ridiculously low. Rapid Decomposition increases Blood Plague healing by 85%. Was 50. So Blood Plague is already our 4th highest. So that's going to be probably more like 13 million in that situation. So these two both went up by multiple million. And then we have... Okay, I guess we're done. And then we have... Sanguinary Burst heals you for 18%. I don't even know what that is. That's a talent. I guess I don't have that talent. Was it maybe with the other hero talent? Unless it's Blood Draw. I don't know. Oh, it's this. When Blood Mist ends, it deals damage and heals you 15% of that damage dealt. Yeah, I don't know. Do people take that? And then, but this is the crazy one. 6 times the damage dealt by Blood Plague was 5. So I've never been great at math, but again, Umbilicus. 16 million here. So all 3 of these numbers are going up a lot. The way Yoda explained it about Umbilicus is, yes, it's a nice buff, but it doesn't scale with key level, so over time it doesn't matter. Doesn't scale with key level. What scales with key level in Death Knight kit? I guess just Death Strike healing, but there's the problem is it doesn't scale well enough with key level. That's why people get one shot, right? No, that's a huge buff. That's a big one. Again, I really think those guys look at it like they're only worried if it's going to become the best tank or not, and if it's not, then it's not a buff that's on their radar. That definitely helps. Yeah. It would help less in lower keys because you're not going to get through your whole Umbilicus in lower keys. Everyone is also taking 25% more damage, so the change kind of offsets all the tank self-healing buffs a bit. Well, then we're also getting, yeah, so if you didn't hear that, we're also, the whole game is getting 25% more health, and everything does 25% more damage. That's supposed to mean nothing. Like, they're meant to be like a net negative, right? Or a net neutral. But typically, I do believe that they're not, like, perfectly, like, capable of making that happen. So anytime we gain health is good for blood. Because we're the tank that relies on high health the most. But you never know if that's true or not. We're actually getting some much needed rain in North Carolina. Yeah, it rained a lot here yesterday, like the entire day. It's back to 77 tomorrow. Today's only 71, 71. And then back to the 80s on Friday and the weekend again. And then there's a cloud with 3 bolts next Tuesday. That's kind of scary. If any one of those bolts hit any of us, we're going to be fucked. Alright, we'll just do our key again. Sky Reach is one I would like more reps at, though. That was our first 20. That was like a month and a half ago now, but... Oh, I had some really good pizza this weekend. Some really good making pizza. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I made my first non-cheese pizza. Pretty happy with it. I'm really happy with it, actually. There's some leftovers. I'm going to have some tonight after the games. Pretty good, actually. Not really a pepperoni pizza fan, but... that's good. Getting better at the pizza making. The sauce, really, I figured the sauce out. I don't know why I didn't realize it, but like, yeah, you gotta have... I don't know how these sauces aren't having tomato paste. If you don't have tomato paste, it's just like way too watery. And the sauce just kind of soaks into the bread and you can't really taste it or see it much. That was my biggest issue with the early pizzas. It was like... it just looked like kind of orange bread with cheese on it. And you couldn't really taste the sauce or see the sauce. Enhance, always a good pick. Haven't seen a bad enhance yet. Oh, Portugal's playing right now. That guy's got a 4K main. That guy's only 3.5K, but he's got almost a 4K main as well. Okay, well, we like rat. We'll take the monk. And then I think we'll take hunter. Prop Pally changes seem nuts. Getting crit wings and sentinel is awesome. Oh, good. I didn't even read the other stuff. Wait, who didn't take the invite? The paladin. You like the 1% mount? Yeah, I don't really like it, to be honest. It's a cool color of a mount, but it's not a mount that I would ride. So I care a little bit less now. Okay, we can see that. We have to scroll back 150 times to find that too. Everyone but you likes it, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't care if everyone else likes it. This mount looks... this is the sickest fucking mount I've seen in a long time. I wish I can get that mount. But I'm not going to be able to get that one either. Flooded where forums are flooded with people. Mad they aren't getting it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I'm actually shocked at how competitive getting 1% is right now. For years we were comfortably in it, but now it's like not even close. I don't like it at all. It's like the face looks burnt. You can, well, I don't, this like shitty ass fucking image. Where did they get this image from? Is this Wowhead that gave this image or what? It's terrible. Is there an actual Blizzard picture of it? I guess not, right? They just like data mined it and put it on and made a picture of it. But it's like you can barely see the face. I don't know. I would definitely have to see it maybe flying around or something and I would have a different opinion on it, but that has got to be the worst possible picture of it. I don't like that mount, that Bellow Wren mount though in the first place. That one's a way cooler color scheme than the red and black one. Galarian Moltres. Oh yeah, Galarian Moltres. Alright, recheck. I was hoping it was gonna be the bird that we already been getting, and it was gonna be a way more unique colorway or whatever they call it. But that Bellow mount, not for me. But that means that if we, you know, we have new mounts coming for raids in the future, then that's probably also the Mythic Plus mount. So we'll be able to be more locked in on what we like and don't like ahead of time. Marksman Hunter getting a complete rework for the 10th time in the last 3 years.
5,
Another one.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This guy's Marks. Damn it, dude. I thought he was going to be survival.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has...
Well, it seems like things are in... Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
A bad start for the hunter. I'm 34-14, so I won't be able to catch up. Oh yeah, probably not. Yeah, if you're not already in the 18s and 19s, you probably have no shot of even... Probably have to like buy a boost. At this point in the season, unless you're not pugging, I guess. Then maybe you could just put mad hours in, but there's just not enough keys and invites, I don't think, out there. I had 3 guildies reach out to me about using my Resilient Key. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I'm sure I'm not going to get it, because I know there's going to be a lot of boosting. Even not paid boosting, like, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. Which folio power did you take? Oh, I don't remember. It gives me like a shield or something like that. Who did you get the mount from? I think it's the Pandaren lady next to the portal. Void Touch Shell, is that what it is? Well, because of his death and apparently lag, he did less damage on this pack than the healer. The healer... Oh no, not anymore. But the healer did 100k on that pack. That's pretty nice.
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you
Power
doing?
doesn't even matter until 2 weeks when the stat proc node is an option. Oh, really?
This is your fault.
Yeah, the numbers are horrible on it.
Please, help us, new students.
They're only gonna go down. Kind of weird. Like if it lasts the whole expansion, 18,000 shield by the end, it's like what? That's like not even one auto attack probably by the end of the expansion. The midsummer buff hits harder. Oh yeah. Midsummer used to be my favorite WoW holiday. Now I don't really, now that I actually like go outdoors, I don't really feel like I need to celebrate holidays in game anymore, but I used to love midsummer. Used to, especially in like Wrath and shit, I used to do that Slave Pens boss every day. WoW holidays used to be my only like semblance of care of holidays back in the day. Now it's the opposite. What do you think about the Giannis trade? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I'm not a big NBA guy, to be honest, so doesn't really matter to me that much, but I'm just glad they're not going, he's not going to the Celtics. That sounds like that trade should have been blocked, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see. He went from one playing team to another. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's a weird trade. I think it was predominantly because the Heat were willing to give up so much. And they were getting back picks. I think they're getting like the 12th pick in this draft, which is a very good draft. This is probably the best draft in like the last 5 years. So they could actually get somebody pretty good in the 12th with the 12th pick. If that's true, I think that's what that number is. But they gave up like all of their team. Like I don't even know. They kept Bam out of bio. Like who else is on the team? Like I don't even know who else is on the team at this point. And Bam out of bio is like the most overrated player in the NBA as well.
This lish ref arena. Oh, wait, what are these birds doing here?
I was definitely hoping he was going to go to an actual contender. But we'll see what happens. Thought re-clearing Spore Fall would be easier, but there are many dumb people still. Oh yeah. Well, everybody did it last week, right? Why do it again?
That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
Did you guys not get like every item you needed, I guess?
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
No, but you could have gotten every item last week, right? Or no? Thoughts on the new tier set? We just looked at it. Not really. No thoughts, really. I wish... Oh, shit. I wish they would stop doing offensive first tank bonuses. That's my thoughts, really. But we'll see how the buffs of Permafrost work out. That's the one thing I'm pretty excited about. Nobody knew you could do the bonus chain roll, so very few people had enough saved. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought Season 2 of The War Within was the best idea for sets with randomly proccing defensives. Yes, I agree. That was the last good one that we had. Season 2 of War Within was the last good one we had. I guess there's only so many times you can proc a defense. You only have so many of them. And one of them's Icebound. They did that. One of them's Damp Blood. They did that. And one of them's Dancing Rune Weapon. And they're doing that currently with the Apex. So it's only so many procs, I guess, you know. Honestly, like, that's the biggest issue with WoW, I think. It's that it's got 22 years of trying to create new ideas, and they can only have so many ideas. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really reinvent the wheel on procs. Like, there's not a lot of choices. Hard to make interesting set bonuses. Like, I think they just did all the interesting ones years ago, and now we're just out, you know? There was one that I don't even remember how it worked, but it used to give versatility. It was in Tomb of Sargeras. Or, yeah, Tomb of Sargeras. I remember that one as being the best one, but I don't remember exactly how it works. But, like, it does feel like we haven't had a lot of great class powers since Shadowlands. I wonder how they gauge the strength of it. Like, they try to make it, like, too strong. Or they try not to make it too strong, I guess, right? BM Hunter new tier set is kind of cool. Makes Cobra Shot AoE and more prio. Oh yeah. We'll get at least some specs have some interesting stuff. Okay, I need to not lose Purgatory here. The Marksman one is only... Oh my fucking god, people are so fucking stupid, dude. Oh, this game is just something. I don't know how, especially late in the season. Like, I really don't get it. People have a rule to at least 10 minutes after Vex. Yeah, well, that's not that's not a rule. That's not how the game works. I really don't understand the point. Like, you don't want to at least see? Like, what do you mean? Why would you give up when it's not, like... Oh my god, man. Such a fucking waste of time. Yeah, I actually agree. The vote to abandon has done more harm than good at this point. It's great for low keys, but for higher keys, it has done so much harm. People just have this idea in their head that, like, alright, let's throw a vote up. Alright, good, everybody agrees, we're done. So fucking annoying. Let's go take a look at it. Let's compare our Algotharin time. I do hope Blizzard is looking at the analytics and sort the serial levers out. I don't think they can. That's what I mean. Like, it's a vote now, right? So, like, they didn't break. Like, what did they do wrong, you know? People say it's hard getting into groups as an off-meta DPS, yet they give up so easily. That's what I mean. Could somebody explain to me the value of that? Like, what is the value, bro? Could we at least give it a shot? Like, what is the point of quitting? I really don't get it. Okay, let's see where we're at after Croth. We also had no deaths, so that's definitely going to be a big difference. Okay, we're like, what? Like, not even a full minute ahead? Croth dead on 1704. Take a look.
4, 3.
Yep, not even a full minute. 30 seconds. And this is the thing that fucking drives me crazy, dude. They just say this shit like if they know, and then they have no fucking idea. And then we look at it, and it's like, oh, where'd you guys even get this fucking shit from, bro? I literally have video of it. Where did you even did you just make this shit up? We don't have enough time. Could you tell me how you know that? Like, really weird. And that's with the hunter being AFK for the first pack. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. It's so fucking insane that people like, okay, so now it's gotta be, now it's the hunter's problem, right? Now it's the hunter's fault. I can't expect him to live. Oh yeah, okay. Sounds good. Show me one competitive team that acts like that, man. Show me a great competitive group that acts like that. Well, this guy died once in the dungeon. He said it was to lag, so that's it. We're not even gonna try. Fucking idiots, man. It's so weird. I don't know how this has gotten to this point. It really doesn't make any sense. Oh, we already have Windrunner Spire? I can't say do this. Alright, we're doing Windrunner Spire again. People are just not understanding that a completion resets ports, still grants crest and loot, and if you're real humble, a chance to learn. There's plenty of value to finish the key for sure. People die like 5 to 7 times in 22s and 3s. Oh, really? Well, yeah, no, that's the other thing. Like, everybody is absolutely frightened of having to work through adversity. Like, to say that after one death in the key, like, brother, are you joking, dude? Like, everybody here is at the same skill level. What are you even saying? The guy didn't do great damage on the boss? Oh, alright, yeah, that's it. We give up. This game's too fucking hard. Not only do you need 0 deaths, but everybody needs to be a purple parser. That's gotta go in the video. I had a 12 alg abandon vote go through on a 12 alg on an alt because someone pulled the extra Ravager pack after Croth. We had 17 minutes left after the wipe. It's a good one to record and send in. Doing 19s and expecting everyone to play perfectly is insane. Yeah, it's really weird, man. I don't know where this mentality has come from. It really makes no sense. Well, that's the funny part, right? The guy wants to be carried, basically. I mean, like, his attitude tells us that pretty clearly. But he's not willing to be carried. Like... You know what I mean? It's like, brother, you can get carried here. Just shut up. Like, what are you're wasting your own time. It's so weird.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
I mean, I don't think we even have anything that can help us skip here, do we? What the fuck? Where did he just go? He just run around in circles there.
Was the peacekeeper of our family.
What you use for enemy nameplates? Plater.
To the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Watching it back, Hunter did die kind of slow too. Monk probably could have saved him, but was probably too frustrated to press buttons. Yeah, that's what I mean. That guy gave up before the vote even went out. You could tell. Just a total waste of everybody's time. It's one thing to fucking, like, you know, at times we get our ass kicked in here. We look like we can't even survive some of the shit we're doing. But I'm still fucking trying, man. At least these people, or these people aren't even trying. They're literally giving up when success is still a possibility. And it's based off info that I don't even think they have. Like, I don't know where they're getting their ideas from. That, like, suddenly you can't succeed after only 2 deaths. But they gotta check their sources, man. I don't know. Pretty weird behavior. I guess we won't chain. Okay, release. Yep, GG. Oh, what the hell? Didn't even see that. Okay, well the skull is last to die. Now what you want there?
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
People are simply over-optimizing if they think 1 to 2 deaths means the key is over. Well, it's not, yeah, again, they didn't think that, but it's just wrong. Like, the info's just bad. I don't know where they're getting their info from, but it's just bad. Bad info. Causing some confusion here. And the whole concept of it is so weird because, you know, that guy's like, some would think I save time. Because all I basically, he didn't finish the sentence there, but what he was going to say is all I care about is getting score. So not doing a key, so doing a key that doesn't give score is a waste of time, right? That's the rest of his statement. But that key was possible to time. So it's just like really strange, like, I don't know, like if that's all you care about, bro, like why would you even leave? Like it doesn't make any sense at all. If that's all I cared about, I would never, that would be the complete opposite. Every single chance you get to upgrade a key would be taken. That's because he's a meta healer with 0 Q time. A holy pally would have voted no. I mean, maybe, yeah. I guess that's part of it. Second death is a mulligan. It's just an og. What happened to these guys, though? Another fun one. I finally made it to one stream. Sadly, don't have a lot of time to watch. Furious Fear, welcome. Just wanted to pop in real quick and say thanks for the great content and positive attitude you spread. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for taking the time to type all that out. That means a lot. How many keys per 10 do you feel like are disbanding too early? Probably all, to be honest. I like finishing every key I do, but realistically, I don't think anybody else agrees with that. But yeah, like key like the last two, probably only about maybe 20-30% of the abandons. There's a lot that are like, yeah, this is definitely over. I always still feel like I should do it, but it's definitely over. But yeah. Like the last two where it's definitely not over. Yeah, probably not. Probably not many of them. Gotta get back to making food though. Oh, alright, that's literally all you're here for. Alright, well, thanks a lot. Much appreciated. But we need something. Need something. The lust. I guess we're gonna have to take Og. It's not the end of the world here, I don't know. The mailbox. A lot of lag today. 3600 priests? Yeah, no thanks. Oh, wait. No priests. Certainly not to this key. The one time it actually might be a hard healing dungeon. Watch some basketball, I guess. Cop was commenting on this. I don't know. He said, your fadeaway jump shot is a thing of beauty. I appreciate that. I don't really think I did that, though. My favorite move recently has been this kind of catch spin. I think we do it somewhere here. Not there. Shaman, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, that's it right there. Although I don't spin immediately, but that's not the one. I think there's another one. Oh yeah, that's it right there. Make it, maybe not. Alright, anyway, right, full group. Food down 2. I need to get more consumables again. Priests feel so bad this season. Oh, they're terrible. I have no idea why people are playing them. It's really weird. The game is like, we went from Resto Druid, which was way like overhyped and it was actually shit, to now Dispriest, overhyped and actually shit. Although Monk's still obviously great. No posters. You got to dunk for that, but yeah, I've been enjoying playing basketball a lot. Kind of fucking my life up though, to be honest. But I don't care.
4, 3.
Shamans are the best healers. Oh yeah, Monk definitely better, but they bring a nice piece of utility here and there.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has...
Well, it seems like things are indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Priests only good in low keys? Oh yeah. HPS and DPS Monk is much better than Shaman, yep. Oh, I did not pull that on purpose. What is this nonsense? But we did get our stacks cleared by accident, looks like. There's only 2 mobs now anyway, so we're good. You have an AUG. Nah, that was just cleared by them dropping off, but I have no idea what's going on in the chat. Kami's good, but Monk being so ridiculously busted makes him look bad by comparison, yeah. Imp in a ball is something from like way early, I think like Wrath. I have no idea why it's spamming the chat like that. I think it's like a toy. TCG card. Oh, really?
Perfect. We are just about... Wait!
Am I the only one seeing that?
There's too much life magic. What are you doing?
You don't see it?
Me? There is too much
I guess somehow I'm the
nature.
only one
What
seeing
are
it because
you
nobody else is
doing?
reacting.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
That one's funny. That's about as likely as me getting a date with the succubus. An imp. Can you imagine an imp dating a succubus? It would never happen. Like what? That didn't even make sense. Literally a master seductress, such that it uses it as a weapon. Its sexuality is used as a weapon. And an imp. Like, can you even... I can't even imagine that. The question that the imp was asked was, will we finish a key this week? No chance, it says, yeah. What it is, maybe it's X-Wing Tools, says this Warlock. What? It's obviously a toy. He must not be able to see it. Yeah, does he have it out? Or is it like a button that you press or something?
Look at this Lishrath arena.
You need arcane intellect because that answer is obvious. No. It took Blizzard a .07 patch to realize how disgruntledly terrible abundance is and finally fix it. Oh yeah. Surprised anybody still does that, frankly. You can run 8 shards simultaneously now? What does that even mean? It was kind of cool. It was more wacky than cool, but it was kind of cool when it was first. Like, there was nothing else out, but... That one I think odd cleared bleeds on because I had 15 stacks. I really like professions. Now I have to spend 3 minutes per character per week, not 24. Oh, wait, what? How do you? What do you do? What's the difference? Wait, what does professions have to do with it? This would actually be really funny if we upgraded this with this spam in the chat. It's annoying. Paying Blizzard to get a toy that spams chat is really annoying, I agree. Every time it happens, it makes me look down and think something is being said that's important, you know? I can hear the imp in the ball. How? Wait, how do you hear it? What do you mean? You get a material for professions from abundance, right? Oh, really? Eight shards per week. You spend 1 shard to get 900 currency. You spend 800 currency to get a thing. You need 20 things. And so what you're saying you can just somehow put all 8 in and you get 900 times 8 instead of 1. Oh, that's pretty crazy. That's like not even. That's just nerfed. They just nerfed the content. What they should have did was made it so you can get catch-ups from weeks that you didn't do.
Watch yourselves.
Are you high enough IO for 1%? At the moment, yes, but nah, I'm not gonna get it. Abundance was probably the least interesting feature. Oh yeah. It's definitely the weirdest one, it feels like. I haven't even tried the muck diving stuff. Wait, what is that? Oh, that underwater yeah, I forgot about that. I never did that either. It's 3 minutes of nothing. Yeah, that's what I mean. And that's... No, it's... Wait. No, that's not what I mean. That shit was crazy. It was like wacky. You run around in circles. Kill mobs over and over again. Doing it... Like, I don't know. I totally disagree that that's not how the game should be. You should not get 8. Like, imagine if you got all vault credit for doing 1 key, you know what I mean? Like, that's not how it should be. There's supposed to be replayability in these systems. So I guess if they did that, that's Blizzard admitting, like, alright, we're not going to keep this system replayable then, and people don't like it. Kind of sad when that happens. What about to go to Guardian mini boss after first pull and don't wait for first boss activation? What, and then come back? Is that even possible? I don't know. It's wacky until you understand how it works. You don't have to kill mobs. You don't get anything for killing the mobs. The system is just bad. Oh, really? Well, you have to do something, don't you? These are fun to replay, not Abundance. Abundance was fun. I enjoyed it. It was like really crazy, like it's like a whole like event. There's like 100 people in there, constantly clicking shit. It was wild. It was fun before it was raid grouped. Oh, what does that mean? Keys are fun to replay until you're stuck in homework keys. You have to collect the minimum required currency in 30 seconds. Alt tab and wait for it to be over. Oh. Well, you've just gotten so good at it that you can do it way faster than 3 minutes. I see. That part I didn't think about. I always just did. Because there's like achievements and stuff to keep doing it now. I always just did it the whole 3 minutes. Going back to Overgrown Ancient on the way to the last boss is how MDI teams do it. They're doing something efficient during the boss RP. It's just one of those hyper optimization things, so yeah. Battle Res, yep. Ten characters, 24 minutes. Why do you have to do it on 10 characters, though? I'm confused on that part. Why is Blood Boil a blue icon? I changed it to match the spell in game. Does this lock thinks it says actual imp? Who knows? When you do professions, you need tools and the characters with the professions. Aren't the blue ones like the same value as the epic ones? That's what people were saying in the beginning. I just got the blue ones, or I don't know which ones are which, but you only have to do it 2 weeks, right? Is that what you just said? "16 minutes after finishing Croth might be GG. Yeah, we'll see. Not possible. Say you're an alchemist, you get more multi-craft from epic tools equals more flask equals more gold. But yeah, but anyway, it only takes 2 weeks, right? Or I guess 3. I'm a huge, like, not fan, whatever you would say. Huge hater of those are just like giving people everything because they whine about it. I fucking hate that in this game. Ruins the whole game. Hey Strongman, what's up? Welcome. Are you routing for the lock skip at the end? No. What you been up to, Strongman? I haven't talked to you much recently. Did not want that to pull this early. It's 10 only because they started giving away free thingies and weekly profession quests. The entire system was bad and everyone dropped it. You included, apparently. I'm not. What do you mean, dropped it? I never did it. It was only stuff that I did before Mythic Plus came out. I didn't drop it because it was bad. I dropped it because it was never something I was ever gonna do. I liked it as it was, and like I said, I don't believe in this idea of like giving people for shit for free just because they whine about it. I'm a big hater of that. Working my tail off. Things are good though. I think I'm close to affording my first house. Nice. How about you? No, I'm nowhere near affording it. That's not balanced though. You just said you got 8 whatever shards worth of thing from one. That's not balanced. That's just getting shit for free because people whined about it. It sounds, based on what you're saying, the solution was to make it so you can leave whenever you want or something. I'm not really sure what the issue is, to be honest, because I never had an issue with it, but I wish more DPS knew that if you stand in the Ravager's hitbox, there's a lot of casters here, it will usually target the tank, yeah. You still get 8 shards a week, but if you don't get to waste infinite time waiting to convert them. That's what I mean, like, yeah, they could change that part. Like, they didn't have to make it so you just only had to do 1. The Warlock figured out that if he uses a defensive, he won't die. Let's see if that carries into the boss. Yeah, we'll see. They could change it that the abundance is over in 1/8 the time. The result is the same. You don't need to wait. I don't really get the whole waiting thing, I guess. I don't know.
Members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a
Where the hell did the timer go sub 10 minutes? Here is crazy. I'm not sure.
quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
In Abundance, the gameplay was stand at the altar and go AFK till over, but you had to do it 8 times. Now you actually have to do the Abundance because there's no raids doing it. Oh yeah. It would be funny to get into his game files and make his imp spam GG. I don't think that's possible. I want an imp that says gamer down. Oh god, do you remember that? That was funny.
It was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
I'm starting to realize in higher keys that bringing an Og with no monk healer feels really bad. Oh yeah. Why monk healer? Is this a weekly key? No, this is my current key. Resilient. 19. I don't think you get... How would you just get one for 1 week? What does that mean? I think they do the highest single target out of healers. Oh, do they? You're just saying because you're losing boss damage or something? You got 4 minutes left. Wise group still in there? Oh, I don't know, because we want to finish it, I guess. I want to finish it, that's for sure. Don't want to do this dungeon all day.
The way should be clear. Please head to my office and wait. I hear new students.
I brought an Og to an MT18 and I reconsidered my choices. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a bad pick. Like even the imp in the ball agrees. Unfortunately, yes, Og is a bad pick. To be fair, Og damage is deceiving. Yeah, unfortunately, they're all deceiving because they all suck. Very easy to get carried on Og, that's the problem. So these guys don't actually ever get any better. Wow, this fucking trash is destroying these guys. There's actually good value for Og in this dungeon. That's the only reason I would take it, but sadly, not that good. Let's just wait, I guess, at this point. Is he just lying? He's literally moving the whole time he said that. Oh, that guy's Havoc as well. Remind me, I have to put him in as Havoc if I miss that. Crazy that they died to one big guy, but most routes pull 4 here. That's what I said. Like, That looked like an impossible pull, and we were fighting 3 enemies. But surely, if you're pulling 4, you must line of sight it, right? There's no way you can survive more than 2 of these back to back.
The void offers no second chances.
He's 100% leaving in 10 seconds. No, I think no. If it gets to this point, usually it's not the case. It reminds me of, I did a relatively famous review back in Shadowlands where this guy was talking about leaving the whole time, but he just refused to leave. And it's just like they don't want to be the one to do the thing that they don't want to do, you know what I mean? They want everybody else to agree with them so they don't feel like they're doing something bad. We've seen that a lot over the years. I think it really actually, that's the one good thing about the vote to abandon. If the vote to abandon actually passes, then people will stay. We haven't seen anybody protest yet this season. Biggest issue I've seen for DPS is that people are so hung up on the big numbers that they want the spec solely to cleave and thus fall over in single target. Oh yeah. The lock died, so that means he would have had to resummon the toy. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's like an actual toy that has to be out. Would it be like viewable somewhere? Just kill Jaden red. That's funny. Alright, you got my 100 resilient 16. Just C and MT to go. Nice. Good luck.
Think about what you have done.
1500 is playing Eldrachi. Why? What's that about? Rare to see Havoc.
Think about what you have done. Harm, think about what you have done.
What is it? Getting hit by one ball a one shot? I'm not sure how this guy keeps getting one shot.
Think about what you have done.
This is a Havoc Demon Hunter, yep. People in the MDI have been playing Eldrachi specifically for funnel. Oh yeah, that's not even an option for Havoc, or what? Is that why that got brought up? This guy's Havoc, yeah, melee DPS. Didn't expect that. It shouldn't be a one shot on a 19. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I think he is Eldrachi. Oh yeah. How dare someone play something the way they want? What do you mean? I don't even know. I don't know what any of that means, to be honest, so I'm not sure what we were talking about. Havoc is way more fun than Dev. Oh, really? Yeah, that I've heard before. That seems kind of boring. Alright, well at least we got a key done.
Oh dear. It seems the parameters I wove into my out-of-office spell were a bit extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready.
Somebody, like, there's no toys. I don't see anything floating around the character or anything. Og blaming the lock. Fell is greater than void, simple as. Oh, really? Shaman had the imp. Didn't say stuff after he died. Oh, for real? Is it a toy? Oh, here we go. Joking, people can play whatever they want. I just find it amusing when specs suddenly surge in popularity when they get played in public by extremely talented players and optimized setups. Nice. It's just hard to play in this dungeon set because Havoc dashes for DPS boost, so if you're going to stay still, it's fried. Oh, really? So you'd have to change the oil a lot? It's gotta be the Og he left. He also didn't say much about the chat spam. Oh, yeah. It's just like, we're not gonna get an answer, I guess. Nobody knows if they have it or wants to take blame for it if they do. I don't know. That's really weird. Okay, Havoc, Demon Hunter. At least we didn't have Aflock. Could have been Havoc, Demon Hunter, Aflock, Devastation, Evoker, huh? Alright, well anyway, that's that. Oh, worse. It's Seat. Yikes. Oh, you were the Og. The Og. The Og. Yeah, Seat's even worse. Someone ping the dev guy. Yeah, we're gonna need him. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and be right back. Alright, back. How do I be a better gamer if I don't know what he's sitting on? My chair. I'm sitting on something from like Staples. I don't know, it's like a $100 chair. I've been all over the place on chairs. I did a review on Ace Games TV. It's like one of the, let's take a look at that actually. It's like one of the most viewed videos on there. Also all kinds of basketball content coming this week, guys. If you're interested in watching me do some basketball, you can take a look at it. But yeah, on Ace Games TV we have a video. Let's take a look how many views it has nowadays. Popular. Okay, it's the 7th most viewed video. 112k views. And I made this video at the time thinking it was specific to this chair, but it's actually like way... It's not specific to this chair at all. This chair is absolute trash, but it's not even just this chair. A lot of it's just gaming chairs in general. And I would definitely recommend nobody ever buy a gaming chair. It's actually crazy how dumb of a purchase it is. I think I'm gonna AUG next season. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna skip next season if they don't walk 9 out of 6 loot. What's walk? What does that mean? Okay, so now I don't even think I'm gonna try my key. So now we gotta sign up to something else and get invited to a different 19 basically. Just switch it again, and I have to then remember. So we're gonna just sign up to like any key that seems like the key might be interesting. And if not, then we'll have to sign up to 19s. Walk 9 of 6 loot back. I don't know what that means. Next season dungeons will be rough anyway. You won't be missing much. I don't know why people say that. They could easily tune them to be like the easiest season ever, right? I don't. Especially after this season. It's such a weird thing that people say that over and over again. It's like, this is the easiest season ever, right? Like, what? I don't know why everybody thinks next season's suddenly going to be different. Best money I ever spent was about 5 or so years ago. I used Herman Miller office chair. Yeah, throw me. Was somebody banging the drum for me to get one of those when I was having trouble with my chairs, but they're too expensive to risk, I feel like. There's not a lot of people using them for gaming, so I couldn't find like reviews on gaming. I think people getting mad they won't get the best loot from the last 2 Mythic Raid bosses need to chill. Wait, why won't you? I just don't like Temple of Sathralis and Ruby Life pools. Oh yeah, well that'd be totally different, I'm sure. Or significantly different. There's a reason they last like 20 years in offices, I guess. Probably, but I don't think people like... When you're sitting in an office, I think it's a lot different than when you're gaming. A lot of people are like moving around a lot while gaming. That was the biggest issue I had with my old chairs, was it was very restrictive on what I could move around as. And this new chair is tremendous for that reason. It gives me full range of motion within the chair. The old chair was like literally... Like, it would stop you from moving. It would force you to sit in like the best posture possible, and I guess that's a good idea, but I really don't think everybody has the exact same posture required for sitting, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's really folly that companies try to make products like that. Because all I know is it was insanely uncomfortable for me. I was unable to sit in the chair for long periods of time. And now I don't have that issue at all. Basically, they promised the most Mythic Plus unfriendly loot system ever. The last 2 bosses will drop 298 equivalent cantrips. The most Mythic Plus unfriendly loot system ever? What? What? I don't even understand what those 2 sentences mean together. What are they changing about Mythic Plus loot? There's a reason I read that. I think I want to play Shadow Priest next season. Oh, gotcha. Not everyone can play in a guild for Mythic Raid. Oh yeah. Sonic, this is the most Mythic Plus friendly season to come. You just need to do Heroic Raid to get Mythic trinkets from Vault. You should be happy. Getting banana shape over 2 totem item level is crazy. Absolutely nothing changes. Last boss historically have had higher item level. You can just do heroic and get mythic gear. Be happy. Oh yeah. Yeah, or you know, you can just do mythic plus. I don't know why people compare the two. At times, like, I mean, it may be true. This may be the most true this has ever been, the statement I'm about to make. Or like the least true, or however you would word it, but like, I almost never feel like I'm encumbered by the lack of raid gear. But this season, maybe, like, you know, we have died a lot, so it's like very possible that maybe if I had better gear, it would be less deaths. But yeah, realistically, I never have any issues with gear. So I don't really get why people like obsess over. It's one thing if like it was a whole, you know, you only had heroic track for Mythic Plus or something, but I mean, you're saying a 2.5% DPS loss? That's like, are you joking? Look at the delta in these two players. I guarantee that wasn't because of loot. Last two bosses in 12.1 will drop 9 of 6 mythic. Is this a real number? What is 9 of 6? What is that? I don't even understand that. You mean it's just better than other mythic gear? Is that what you're saying? And what, it eventually will go up to 9 of 9 for every piece, but it just starts at 9 of 9 early or something? Okay, I guess we'll sign up to some 19s. I just hate when the best weapon or trinket for your spec is gated. Oh yeah. Barely any verse on Prop Valley tier set. It's a bit of a cock-up. Oh yeah. 9 of 6. I really don't understand that. I think trinkets are sometimes the only thing you can miss out on if you're not raiding, but most of the time they add nice trinkets from the dungeons that work just as well. Yeah, trinkets are the big one, definitely. There's been a few seasons where trinkets were gigantic and I don't have them still, but it's very rare. This season, the 6 of 6 loot is mythic loot. The boosted loot is 9 of 6. All items from the last boss are 9 of 6. So it's just like the current raid, but early. Is that what you're saying? Well, this is actually really funny because we're basically doing the same thing we just did about this abundance nonsense. Like, you're sitting here whining like, I demand the best, but I don't want to actually get it for whatever reason this time. I mean, the first time it was like, it's boring and you have to sit there and wait. I guess I could understand that a little bit better than this. I mean, if they're putting incentives into mythic rating, it's for a reason, and I just ignore them. Like, I don't know, like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, you don't have to be fully optimized to get places in this video game. Players can still get those items from Vault, but it only goes to 6 of 6. Okay, I see. It's like Sporefall, but you need to prog the equivalent of Mythic Lore to farm it, yeah. I don't want the best. I want them to remove the 9 of 6 loot from the game. And then they're not going to, though. You do want the best. You just don't want to work for it. Like, it's their choice to make it, right? Like, I mean, they already did it with Sporefall, so. Yeah, that's why I signed up. The guys got the lever tag. Well, you don't understand, bro. Usually mythic track is 6 of 6. The last two bosses, 9 of 6 mythic track. Basically, you can upgrade it 3 more times, more than the mythic plus gear. Yeah, so that's how it is currently with Sporefall, right? If you can get cutting edge and still have motivation to push for 0.1% title, kudos, you deserve it. Nice. The Raiders are getting a 10-week crest advantage, even if they delete the 9 of 6 loot. A crest advantage? Sporefall is the trial run of the new world bosses next patch, you think? 12-hour shift, 5 days, 3 days off, and call for overtime. Sometimes, how do we not want to do it? It's just we don't have time to play with guild, and not every Tuesday, Wednesday, etc. I'm free. Yeah, no worries. I mean, like I said, I don't do stuff that I don't have time to do either. Bonus rolls give 6 of 6 too, really. World bosses are going to be hard next season. I guess they're going to have like a mythic tier, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's actually going to be hard or what it drops. The extra 2 to 3 item levels is what is making players become title players. That's why when Sporefall came out, more people started timing 24s. Oh, really? The ability to tolerate bad content is not something I plan to beat them on. CDN. The person with 9 of 6 versus you with 6 of 6, they would beat you with the 6 of 6. The item level is not why you're losing to them. Yeah, at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. You'd have to be, like, it would have to be a robot playing your character for it to matter, I think. Also, the catalyzed charge makes the loot more valuable since it will retain the cantrip effect from the last boss. Nice. I haven't done a world boss since they stopped dropping mounts. Yeah, they're adding like a whole new... It's not even world bosses. They're calling them something new. I can't remember what they're calling them, but it's pretty... It's a cool sounding concept. I just don't know why there's like a mythic level. The item level only matters for people pushing 0.1% that don't mythic raid. Oh, yeah. It matters no matter what skill level I am. No, that's not correct. That's why I said you look at the two... Look at the delta here, right? What do you think is the attribution to that? Like, you think that's a gear difference? Because there's a guy in the dungeon who died 3 times and did 20k less overall than the other guy. And that other guy was playing Havoc, apparently not even as good as Devourer. And they're both the same score and skill level and gear. So that's a far bigger predictor for failure than 2 pieces of gear or whatever we're talking about right now. Two item levels will be the difference on a good player who's missing a timer by 30 seconds to 1 minute. Why 2 item levels? It's like every single piece is higher or something? I thought it was just a few pieces. They would time this key with that gear advantage on the top of their current gear. They have no gear advantage. They both had the same gear. That's what I'm saying. Those guys were both the same gear. And the same score. I'm pretty sure they were both 2,700. 4 items per class. Oh, yeah. It would be more than 4. Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, I don't give a fuck, so I would recommend you guys not giving a fuck either. I don't know why people just accept whatever Blizzard throws at them. GG. Not like we're playing for free or we're paying too. So what if we want BIS? Why would you plan on doing it about it? You're gonna go like raid Blizzard headquarters and force them to change the game or something? I'm saying that if your entire party dealt 2% more DPS being just as bad, that they would either be closer to timing or time your key. That's not correct, yeah. Because there's no guaranteed way to there's no way to guarantee that the gear is the reason they didn't do 2% more DPS. Like there's people who did keys like the level I'm at now before any of this shit even came out. Right? Like what was the highest key when all of this stuff, it was like above 20, right? It was like 21 I think when all this shit started coming out. So it's definitely not a gear thing holding anybody back. And it doesn't even matter, bro. Aren't you like a fucking 3K player? Like, I mean, come on, man. Stop fucking crying about shit, dude. I'm sick of hearing about it. Just quit the fucking game. Nobody gives a shit. Like, seriously, nobody gives a shit. Just go ahead and quit. Just because you pay to play this game doesn't mean you should be given free access to BIS, the best gear from the hardest content that you won't be doing or need to clear what you were doing. Well, the problem is that, you know, Mythic Plus doesn't offer it. That's the actual issue, and I can see that, but like people need to just get the fuck over it. I don't know, like the game's systems are made in concert with each other. They're obviously trying to incentivize people to do more Mythic rating because of how much turnover and difficulty there is in it. Brother, YouTube, I'm telling you right now, bro. This is the last comment I'm reading on this fucking nonsense, by the way. Okay? Just letting you guys know this right now. This is his response to this. He says, oh, it's either we raid them or stay quiet. We can complain like always if system is shit. It's okay. It's a game at the end of the day. I don't give a single fuck about your complaint. Do you understand that? You sound like a fucking idiot. I don't give a fuck about what you're saying right now. So stop wasting my fucking time reading these nonsense comments. You can go complain to them. Maybe they do care. Maybe if everybody said this to Blizzard, they would listen. But I do not give a single fuck about your entitlement about gear, dude. You sound like a fucking child. So you can do whatever the fuck you want, but doing it here is a waste of both your time and my time. Stop wasting my time with this nonsense. That's all I'm saying. The whole time, you're wasting everybody's fucking time here. Nobody gives a shit. As you see, there's 2 people in this chat who think they are entitled to having gear, or that Blizzard doesn't know how to make the video game properly. You'll convince them that. You don't have to convince me. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing the game anyway. It doesn't matter if they do or don't do these things. I'm not doing them. I'm a Mythic Plus only player. Whatever faults that brings to me, well, okay, I just won't bother. You know what I mean? Not the end of the world. Somehow you guys aren't able to feel that way about it. That's your problem. I don't care. I really don't care. I think there's way too many variables to whittle down timing versus not to item level. It's never gonna happen. It's so fucking asinine to even say that. It's like absolutely embarrassing to say that. Like, as much as we say these people who like leave keys when there's still a possibility of timing are anti-competitive, this mentality is even more anti-competitive. Because you're saying that like you can't possibly, you know, optimize your character around what you have and don't have. You're only comparing yourself to other people at that point. You're not comparing yourself to yourself. And that's the anti-competitive mindset that kills this game. Go work on being a better player instead of worrying about what other gear people have that you don't have. What do we know? Oh, we had a full group. Anymore. This is just an issue people have with Mythic raiding. Like how many guilds are actually completing a full Mythic raid. Wild people are so hurt about something they've probably never done. It's just entitlement. Pure entitlement. Just like this fucking nonsense about abundance or whatever that garbage was before. Coming into this season, it was, oh man, my BIS trinket is off Bellow and Laura has 2 socket items. Guess what? Didn't matter. Why? What? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not, yeah, in fact, he's right. Like, very rare items have always, it's since Dragonflight, right? So 3 expansions now. There's always been something in Raid that's way better than in Mythic Plus. And is it nice to have it? I'm sure it is. I don't know. I've never gotten it. Never gotten it once. Am I higher score than you? Then why are we talking about it? You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Playing a fucking off-meta tank, get my fucking ass kicked. Look like unable to even do some of this shit. It's not because of gear, man. I tell you that. It's definitely not because of gear. There's 100% things. There's 100 things more important than gear. Even in Dragonflight, remember the Drailer Mace? Oh, in Shadowlands, yeah. Yeah, that was just an overtuned single item. That wasn't even higher item level. Even on Heroic, when I finally got it on Heroic, it was better, right? MDI teams do. I was watching Kira tank Algothar 20, I think, today, and they reset a few times because CD windows were down. You can guarantee item level makes a difference in competitive keys. Are we doing those or what? You guys in this chat doing those? You guys are on the MDI? What are we doing? Pit, yeah. What I don't understand, when the season released and people started with item level 245, they were running 10s and up Mythic Plus already. What don't you understand? What 20s are not the keys where 1% matters. If he died because CDs were down, unless that overkill was like 5k, he still dies with 2 more item levels. My warrior felt ultra bad until he got the jailer mace. I hope they never do that crap again. Something like that is what you should be worried about. Yeah. Item level, no. Fucking no. Never. I mean, I get flamed. Like, for years, I got flamed for always just going for item level. But I believe it's the best option for blood. But, like, it's actually insane that you guys are making this big a deal about it. I mean, I don't know if it's still true, but, like, even, I think as early as last expansion with that Jasper's Diamond or whatever that was, people were saying that that item was, like, you'd wear that on Heroic if you had to. You know what I mean? Like, it was that powerful. That's what you should be worried about. Items like that. Some people are missing the fact that you'd be able to upgrade weapons next and trinkets to 8 of 6 later in the season, so those slots should only be 1 upgrade behind. Oh, yeah. Decks are also on the turbo boost slot now, yeah. If these weapons and trinkets are necessary to fill in the missing 10 to 20% of a spec's damage, then yes, it's a problem. It would never be that high, never. 20%. Where are you guys getting these numbers from? It's starting to get really insulting, to be honest.
5.
You guys are just making
4,
shit up.
3, 2, 1.
You're just going on about it. You sound like a fucking 14-year-old, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck. Either go raid or don't. Like, that's it, dude. Go talk to Blizzard. I don't give a fuck. Nobody here cares, man. You sound like a fucking idiot. Like, you really do. It's really crazy how you guys just harp on this shit. And it's like, you refuse to do anything to fix your own problem, and you're talking about quitting the game over it. Go tell Blizzard, dude. I don't care. Why do I care? What's the reason that you think this matters to anybody here? It's one thing to vent, go for it, but to talk about it like this, like if you're gonna be like, you probably don't even remember your own comment. You said, why do people just accept it? It's because it's their fucking video game, dipshit. What can you do? Like, they make the video game. Do you play it or no? That's it. That's all you can do. You can't sit here and fucking cry on some streamer's channel and act like that's gonna make a difference. And bro, what you said earlier was like some of the fucking most facepalm shit I've ever read on any topic in this video game. It's pathetic. It's really fucking sad. Rogue Raiders even have great access to Mythic item with Rogue Vault. Bonus trolls dropping 1 of 6 Mythic. Oh yeah. Well, that was another thing. Somebody said some bullshit about a 10-week crest advantage. Like, who the fuck cares, man? It's really so weird. This is the reason that this bothers me so much is because this mentality is what got the best gearing system ever removed, and we are still paying for that mistake. Having the gearing systems from Legion removed from the game because of this bullshit entitlement where everybody thinks they deserve the best gear the game offers, but they're not, like, they just can't wrap their head around the idea that, like, if you have that, then you have a system where the best gear the game offers is, like, super limited. You know what I mean? Like, you're actually answering your own criticism here by saying, like, I don't have enough time to play the video game any more than I already do. Well, good. Guess what? There are people who do. And those people now get fucked because of you. You know what I mean? This mentality is fucking this video game up because people are like, well, I don't want to play more than 10 hours a week. I deserve the best gear. Why? Go play more. I don't, like, brother, I don't know what to tell you. It's an MMORPG. It's famous for having long play hours and long play hour requirements. you're choosing to play it. I'm sorry, like, you picked the wrong game, I guess. I don't know. It should not be that you are done gearing after 1 week in a season like it is recently. But that's legitimately what people want. We had an incredibly good system in Legion, and because of this same nonsense argument that we're having right now, people got it removed because they're like, oh, I got unlucky and other people didn't. That's not fair. I'm better than them. Who the fuck cares, bro? Like, I mean, seriously, why do you care about that kind of shit? Just play the best that you can play and do the best you can. And if you have to make an excuse, you can blame Blizzard at the end of the day. Mythic Raid should be further ahead gear-wise. Mythic Raid is 10 times harder than Mythic Plus keys that give loot. Now, if they made a system where like a 20 actually gave loot, and there was a better route for people to get to 20s and not leave and all this shit, then it wouldn't be true anymore. But we're talking about doing a fucking 10, and that giving the same loot as a Mythic Raid, Mythic Laura giving the same raid as a 10. That's like, I mean, ridiculous to even say that out loud. Most of the WoW player base is playing their class like 60 to 70% power, complaining. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just saw a great example. I mean, I don't know. That just never got addressed. We had a guy who was playing a Warlock, looked at as one of the strongest damage dealers in the game right now. He lost by 20k to another guy who's playing an off-meta spec, of his own class. They're both the same gear and skill level, so what's the difference? Definitely not gear. This is the same situation that happens everywhere in the game. There's probably 100 things that you can do to improve your performance before gear, and everybody just harps on gear. There should be a tier of gear that is locked behind the hardest content the game has to offer. Yeah, I totally agree. The game itself is all about progression and difficulty, and this is not abnormal. I don't think this has ever been abnormal. But the entitlement in the gear, like the gearing like system, has stymied their creativity and their ability to make good systems for people of all different types. I mean, I really think that's the biggest issue with the game right now. It has such weak replayability compared to what it used to have. It's still great. Still very replayable, obviously. But it's so much worse than what it was even in Legion. And that was a long fucking time ago. Legion is so long ago now at this point. We're talking about going backwards so hard that we're comparing systems that are 8+ years old to what we have now and being better. We should be talking about the craziest gearing schema that any MMORPG has ever had, and instead we're talking about nerfing loot so everybody has access to it. It's really crazy. Interesting how that Unholy is doing 400 to 500k. I almost saw an Og Evoker was in the group. Oh yeah. I don't know. My buddy doesn't touch raid, but now he's like, I just gotta do heroic. I'm in. Oh yeah. I think the game stops being like interesting when things are made, like incentive structures are designed, and then people are like, they just fucking whine about it, and Blizzard just like totally like removes the teeth from the incentive structure, whatever you want, however you want to describe that, like. And that happens a lot in this game, like constantly, honestly. But not always does it happen because of complaints. A lot of times it just happens because of time. Like if you think about like a lot of people looked at like the Legion legendary system in a similar way, right? Where there was a lot of randomness to it. It was very time consuming, especially on alts. It wasn't designed very well. But then they added a system where there was like a currency and you guaranteed yourself to get it, and you were able to work towards the legendaries you wanted and all that stuff, you know? There's a middle ground there somewhere that we just didn't learn from. And instead, they do this all the time where the system starts off encumbered and then it gets nerfed to the ground by the end of a season. And that's become like a norm for Blizzard design, instead of just trying to make a better system that's evergreen. And I think part of that is because of this argument, but I also think part of it is just because they just want to nerf the game, and that's their best option. But the stuff that has no actual tangibility on power or skill, and people still demand that it gets changed, that kind of shit just really is just so hard to watch. I don't know, when I used to not raid, I wasn't mad. X person had gear I couldn't get. It just made me want to also raid. Yeah, that's the way it should be. That's how the game like grew up. That's like how the game started. The game should be that way. Like, you should be envious of other people, and you should wish to attain what they're, you know, presenting. That, like, I remember those early moments in WoW, like walking through Ironforge and seeing guys and like warriors and like full tier 2 and shit. When I was like level 40 or something, you know what I'm saying? Not that didn't actually happen, but regardless, something like that. It was like awe-inspiring. I was like, holy shit, I want to be like that guy. You know what I mean? Now it's the complete opposite. People are like, oh, I want that for free. I don't care that guy worked for it. Blizzard shit game. I don't know when that shifted, but that shift is devastating to this game. Is Mythic Plus worth doing with pugs or pre-made more? I like pugs more. It's a lot more fun. But if all you care about is getting like the title or something like that, then yeah, you're definitely not going to want a pug. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if they introduced Turbo Boost mid-season, allowing people to upgrade all items to 9 of 9 Mythic. I thought they were going to do that this time around, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I spent months in Silithus looking for the Shield WoW Hot tab. Oh, what? Skullflame Crest or whatever? You just buy it on the auction house. That guy put 500 pulls in Allura? Well, I won it at my weekly vault. Yeah, for real. That's basically what's being said there, yeah. Very strange. And I just, like I said, that's... I think unfortunately a lot of people are simply... They're not happy with their own life choices. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. You have to work. Yeah, I'm sorry you chose that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like... Life's too short, man. Life's too short to be unhappy about your life choices impacting your video game playtime. Let's put it that way.
Now, your bones will freeze.
Was there boosting back then in Classic? I don't know. Not like paid boosting or anything like there is now, at least. That I remember. But it's funny because people always talk about GDKP with Classic, but I remember GDKP all the way back, like as far back. That kind of boosting, I guess, was there.
We'll save for snack. For later.
Yeah, I mean, and that's so when they make these mythic changes, that's what they're trying to help you with, you know? They're trying to make more people want to make guilds and raid. But it's like a fucking insanely uphill battle. Because instead of actually working together to solve their problems, everybody just cries about it on random streamers' chats. Like you know what I mean? Like, what? Like, there's 2 people who are already unhappy with that. So why don't you guys go make a guild? That's how I started our guild. It was because of that. Like, I wanted to have the best gear. I wanted to be the best I could be, and I was like, well, you got to raid. So I started a whole guild for it. I remember GDKP and Wrath, but not before. Yeah, I remember it definitely in Wrath.
Your bones
We'll take a lot of pulls, blame, but fights are way easier now. Oh yeah. Well, one way or the other, I have no control over it. Like, there's no reason to go on about it here. If you feel like it wasn't necessarily you kind of unfortunately started the argument, but what the other dude said was what really pissed me off. Like, if you have some fucking agency over this, like, all right, bro, go storm the headquarters, man. Go show Blizzard how tough you are. They'll care. Maybe they'll care about the opinion of your real life being too difficult or something. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. This shit is just so fucking. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing to say that out loud. Did you see the BlizzCon leaks? No. Oh, wait, yes, I did. You're talking about that shit. Arthas, yeah, that's pretty crazy. I think it's true. There's a lot of, like... I think there's a lot of reasons to believe it's true. I don't think anybody would fake something that weird. It seems totally random. Yeah, if you didn't see, there's like 3 new IPs coming from BlizzCon. And one of them's a Arthas game for some reason. I have no idea why. But like I said, it's it's like too weird, too out of left field. Doesn't make any sense. These days there's mobile apps and pay to win stuff, so people don't want to invest the time. Yeah, and that's what, like I said, just don't play the game. It's all good, man. If you feel like the game's model is not for you anymore, then that's like no worries. You can move on. I'm sure there's millions of people who felt that way over the years. But complaining to get the game nerfed to be more like what you want when you know it's at the detriment of other people is just so selfish. It's so, like, I can't stand that. Because it's really ruined, like, I know not everything is because of the way my life's changed over the last, like, 6 years. But, like, there was a time when I did nothing but play WoW. And that was, like, rewarded. It was, like, it felt healthy. Like, I wasn't wasting my time. But now if I did nothing but play WoW, I genuinely don't even know what I would do. There's nothing for me to do. It would just be keys over and over again. And that would be fine. I'm not unhappy with it. But, like, if I was to put 80 hours a week into the game like I once did, I don't even know what I would be doing. I would just be flying around farming herbs or something. Like, I don't even know. There's nothing repeatable to do on your main anymore. Whereas for years and years and years, it wasn't. It was the opposite. There was plenty to do on your main, and we had it perfect. I think is the best system we had in Legion. And then that just got, like, totally removed because people didn't want, like, they didn't think it was fair that people who had a lot of free time were able to be better than them. And that whining and that mentality has ruined this game. It's made it so much harder to replay. Did the healer just stop playing? I don't know what's going on here. 10 would be fine if lower keys were more punishing. No one cared previous seasons when only 30% of characters did 10. Are you talking to probably young cheese stick, yeah. Too many comments to read them all. But I will say that, yeah, the fact that a 10 or whatever, you can bonus roll and you get the same item as a mythic raid, that's just totally ridiculous. That should not be the case. Those are nowhere near the same difficulty level.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts.
That guy's protesting. I think it's partially nerfed because Blizzard wants more people playing. I don't buy that. Yeah, we talked about that a couple weeks ago. I don't really see how, like, a 10 being hard or easy would have more people playing. I think if anything, it'd be the opposite. Like, if it's too easy, then people would quit. What I do for WoW is get 2K, 3K, now 3.4. Trying to get all curves until next season. I mostly accomplished this, but I'm struggling on Heroic Lure. Oh, yeah.
Our
When's the Metro Ghost rating series? You missed it. It was about 20 years ago. I was a guild master and raid leader from Wrath of the Lich King up until late Shadowlands. We have lots of new people joining 10s, not knowing mechanics, not knowing anything, and bringing the key. Yeah, I personally look at that as a bad thing, but for some reason people make an argument that that's a good thing, and I don't really understand the argument. Again, that to me sounds like that would cause more people to quit than anything. If they took away Mythic Plus, I wouldn't play because I don't enjoy raiding. Oh yeah. So did you not play before WOD or whatever? Yeah, these guys suck. I feel like the content would be great with how pug rating goes. Oh, pug rating? Oh god, that's not... I try to do some pug rating here and there, and it's not fun. It's totally different than Mythic Plus pugging as well, because there's no like hilarious moments. Everybody just leaves, and then just like the team reforms, and then they leave, and then they reform, and then they leave, and then they reform. We also have people who boost friends through 10 when said friend is like 247 with no crafted items. Right, yeah, I mean the content's way too easy at the end of the day. On the sheet. Have time for one more. Don't have to leave until I'm not eating, so I don't have to leave until like 5:15ish. So we'll do one more, I think. Alright, do you think keys would still be interesting if they scale by 20% each level instead of 10? No. I don't, well, yes, the answer is yes, but I don't know why we would do that. What's going on with the live on the server? What does that mean? Alright, anyway, let's get that on the sheet. Then we'll try to do one more here. Six Priest. Raids are a mixed bag since I got rid of the 10s. You can't talk to people in a 20. It's antisocial. After the Mythic Plus experience, it's torture to go back to that cage. Then don't do it, brother. That's back to that. Not a big deal. I actually do like agree that I don't think I could enjoy raiding anymore. And I just don't do it. Not a big deal. I instantly decline someone who has a high IO and item level when they are with their friend with 245. Oh, great idea. Yeah, that's definitely a bad idea. We've seen a lot of that go wrong over the years. Guess we can sign up to seat. Mythic Plus a lot of fun, but honestly, like the base game of WoW is just as fun. I think Mythic Plus ends up being like very addictive, and people like are really focused on progression, and that's great and everything. But I think the base game of WoW is, if you don't like the base game of WoW, you have some reckoning to do. Because eventually you're going to cross that line where you have nothing in the game outside of the base game. And I think most people just choose to quit at that moment. It's not the end of the world. Surely other games and other pursuits out there, but if you can find love in the base game, you'll never feel like you ever want to quit the game again. They used to have fun and actually challenging raid encounters in the past, but I don't know, Blizzard is catering too much to casuals, so that's why raid feels easy. It feels easy. Well then why are we worried about getting gear? I mean 245 item level, and they get 266 from the end of the dungeon. I'm pretty sure that's fine to bring to a 10. Well, 245 is like crazy low, bro. That's like half the gear that most people are in, so. What keys do you need for Resilient 20? I only have 220s. The raid does not feel easy. Yeah, I imagine that's not true, but I stick to 3 of your rules. Less chatter and keys, the better. Don't invite groups into my key, and if they ask for a summon, kick them. Yeah, those are good. I agree with those rules. I think rating has gone up and down a lot. Like, I remember Painsmith and then like Sepulcher had like really, really hard bosses. But then I think in Dragonflight, things were like a lot easier. And now it sounds like things have gone back to being like a couple bosses being extremely hard. I remember the Goblin raid was easy, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of up and down. I don't think they're very good at like making it. Like, if you were to say, Blizzard, I need you to take this boss on average to 300 pulls. I don't know if they know how to do that. Like, okay, let's be more specific. If you were to say to Blizzard, this boss needs to be 3 to 350 pulls, but if it's 400 on average, you failed. I don't think they can do that. I don't think they can do that. I don't think they do it on purpose. I don't think they know how to make it a 100 pull boss versus a 300 pull boss. I don't know if they know how to make it hard for the best players in the world versus the, like, you know, the top percent, but not the best. Like, I don't know if they know how to do any of that well. I think his point was that if we're all clearing 10s week 1 and 240 item level gear, but now you can just wait 30 seconds and get 285 item level people. Well, 240 gear at the beginning of the season was because that's all you had, right? Like, it comes to a point where it's about effort, you know? Like, if somebody's 240, can they do the key? Yeah, certainly, but I put effort into my character. I'm not going to do it alongside them, you know? I think that's typically how people think about it. And also, it's just lazy. Like, it feels like it's just lazy. Like, if you want to put a group together of everybody who's under geared, go for it. That sounds like that would be fun, and I would encourage you to do that. But if you want to join a group with people who are 285 or 290, you know, it's like, that's just lazy. You didn't put any effort into your character compared to those people. Portugal scored 5 goals. "5-0, holy shit. Oh, England plays today, right now. They're starting soon. Let's go, England. Yay, we like England. Until they play US, and USA fucking rules. Well, Panama versus Croatia. Colombia versus Congo. 245 is absolutely fine for 10. It's fine to upgrade it, yeah. That I can agree with, but should you expect a 245 player to be in a key with 290 people? No. Yeah, I agree with that statement that it's just lazy and there's just no reason. Like, you just do your own key at that point. If you look at the vast majority of 10s listed, it's fresh alts looking to skip straight to Mythic Gear. There's no incentive for them to grind out when people... Oh yeah, and that's fine. If, like I said, if you do your own key, then that's different. We were talking... I thought we were... Maybe I got confused because there's a lot of chat, but I thought we were talking about a friend, like, carrying another friend, and that's expected to be okay, you know? Hey Metro, love the content. Just a quick question. Have you ever considered moving your player unit frames to be more centered? No. Guys said he's relogging. Everybody's relogging. We really need another key level squish. Agreed. If you're under geared and you bring the 10 or 20, you are providing value in the form of the key. Yep, that's a good way to look at it. It takes 30 to 40 minutes to not be 245. You get heroic gear and crest to upgrade them from bountiful delves. You can also craft a bunch of 259 items from sparks for almost free. About 40 minutes. But yeah, you can just do, you know, just bonus roll and all that stuff too, you know. There's lots of ways to gear up now, so I wouldn't expect anybody to carry somebody doing that. Okay, unless it's, well,
5,
this will be the last segment of keys for the day, one way or the other.
1.
This may not be the last key because it's resilient, but if we die in the first pack, Purgatory at the end really hurts. That's the worst case scenario besides dying. Because now it's not going to be up for the fourth pack.
Another widow back. Another bag of coin for Mujin.
He be the one bringing my people here. Keep out of his way. For now.
Yeah, I hope to not have Purgatory lost there. It's one thing to lose it, but to lose it that late really hurts. Wow.
Your survival.
Oh, fuck was that?
Necessary.
Just a really bad combo of things. Crunch armor at the same time as everything else. That's crazy. Yeah. Fury and Og. Did we all die there? Let's say that. I don't know. Yeah, they heal when they're meleeed. Yep, when they melee, yep. Is the cantrip from the Spore Boss worth it? I don't. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It sounds like this is our last try.
5,
So that means it's
4,
also our last key.
3, 2, 1.
I keep fucking. Man. Oh, I haven't pre-potted once all day today. Yeah, I don't know. We just can't do this, I guess. Too many difficult trash packs too frequently. Cocoon's nice. It's not like bad, but it's not really good either. It's very low. Really wanting Mythic Plus testing. I want to see how the old instances have changed. Yeah, if anybody sees that and I'm not like streaming, especially at the time, just let me know about that in any way you can, because that will impact my schedule for the week and stuff. Like, for example, if it started on a Friday, then I would change the stream schedule to make sure I'm here on Fridays.
Another widow bag. Another bag of coin for me.
They always try to do it the same days, though, I think, so. They always are like, it's going to start on a Wednesday, and then it's never there. You remember how many times we've dealt with this? If they, like, lie, and they just, like, I guess copy-paste the same post from, like, 20 years ago. Usually Thursday is when we get to test it. I'd be willing to bet that Temple Last Boss is completely different. I agree, yeah. I think that one's going to be totally changed. Same thing with second boss and King's Rest, I think, as well.
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting a lad little kittens go?
I'd be shocked if the coffin boss wasn't changed. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. That's the second boss. I meant the third boss. The one with the different mob. Because that shit was buggy as it was. We have a video on this channel where the boss bugged out in the middle of the fight. And I think it was just not... I don't think it was very well suited to Mythic Plus. They already said they changed the orb section in Temple. Oh, really? I think the trio boss definitely gets big changes. Because it was like random, right? Which one was out first and shit? It was really annoying. They're good dungeons. A lot of people don't like the BFA dungeons that they added, but I think they're great. Cetralis had some weird problems that I assume will all be fixed, but outside of that, I don't think there's going to be really any structural issues with those two dungeons. Not like some of the other dungeons we've had, like Seat. Orb section was changed for time walking. Yeah, I heard people talk about that. Oh, so is it changed again? Or no, you're just saying it's already been changed and that's how it's staying? Probably. The entire dungeon rotation is RP heavy, with packs of casters that refuse to walk. Is it? RP heavy? What does that mean? I'm excited to try and get the King's Rest mount again. Oh, you should probably try to get it right now, because it's going to be a lot easier to get when you can just run and one-shot everything. If you want the mount, definitely try to get it now before it becomes a Mythic Zero. PTR is down right now. Oh, really? So there's a build coming. What is structurally wrong with Seat? I don't know. I just randomly said Seat. I don't even know why I said that, to be honest. What I meant to say was... I was like drawing a blank. What? I had a dungeon in my head. Oh. The Wind Dungeon from Cataclysm that they rebrought. What's the name of that dungeon? That's the dungeon I meant to say, and I randomly just said Seat, like if it was stuck in my mouth and I just spit it out. I don't know why I said that. Sea of the Four Winds? What's the name of that dungeon? I don't know. But anyway, whatever that dungeon was should have never been in Mythic Plus. Vortex Pinnacle, that's it. Pineapple? No. Not pie. It's Pinnacle, yeah. If PTR is down, there'll probably be notes in a couple hours. Yeah, probably. I will be at the basketball games, but if there is somehow Mythic Plus testing tomorrow, that's what we'll be doing. Basically, if Mythic Plus testing starts, I'll be doing that instead of anything else. Like, even if it starts on Saturday, then I'll be streaming on Saturday, basically. But after that, I'm probably going to stop. That's, like, people ask, you know. Well, I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens with the PTR. Once the PTR comes out, we're going to be putting all of our attention to that. These are... they're fun. I don't mind doing them or anything, but it's kind of a waste of time. Can't even finish like more than 1 key a week. But yeah, definitely learning everything we need to learn on the PTR. That'll be a good investment. You guys think Bubbles Jr. is in the Blinding Veil is foreshadowing? Oh, was he really? I didn't know that. I don't think it's foreshadowing. No, I think it's just Blizzard being funny. I want to know if Zool gets the Bubbles treatment. It's very possible. You know, I really don't think the Shadow of Zool should be in there, to be honest. As like an enemy. I always felt like it should have just been RP. Not an actual enemy like that. Bubbles Jr. might be the last Titan. I doubt it. But maybe. What if it's changed so much Zool is the actual last boss? That I don't see happening, but that'd be cool. Just a raid fight Zool, like you just have all the ads come out constantly or whatever.
Take them down, Necra.
We'll get our share of RP even if they don't remove Zool. After all, the Murder Row had 3-minute RP section. That I think they probably will get rid of that part, but...
Beware.
Was there any other dungeons, or was it literally just that one that you said the whole season was RP or something?
Beware.
I don't really know the other Midnight dungeons very well, but I don't remember any other issues. And certainly the old dungeons didn't have any issues. I think King's Rest, there's that weird intermission part where you're waiting for the mobs to come out, but outside of that, I think that could just easily be removed, and that's that. That was an awful raid fight. Add slop. Oh, before slop was slop. You remember? Nobody used to ever say slop. Now everybody says slop. I wasn't playing at the time, but I heard a lot about Zool mini boss. What was so hard about him? He did pure magic damage, and at the time the meta was warriors. And they had like terrible magic mitigation, so it was like very, very, very hard. It was like extremely hard hitting on top of it being pure magic. So tanks literally would have to like hearth out and switch talents. It was like routing around that in Motherlode as well. Den of Null has that clicking stuff in the front area. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, I don't dislike that. I wouldn't call it RP.
But why did Murajin bring them here?
It was high tuned, yes, but the other problem is the magic damage. That was what caused the issues. The sleepy sections. Yeah, none of that's RP. Those are just, I don't know. RP is like you're just sitting there waiting for something to happen. That you can't stop, like exposition more than RP. I don't know why people call it RP anymore, but
Using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my kin here.
I think Den will have some great submissions, so yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would never have predicted Seat was the dungeon that was going to be the big outlier this season, so. RP before the last boss in Den of Nalarak. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember that dungeon very well. Why are people so against 20 seconds of RP? I have no idea. As long as the timer's appropriate, it's fine. It's like super long shit obviously needs to be changed because that's not fair. But I think people just, yeah, we've gone through this a few times now about the whining, so. I need to go over it a third time.
It'd be worse than we thought. How many of my people have died here?
"20 seconds or whatever is okay." The ones that suck are like the last boss of Seat. It's a minute and a half. Oh yeah, that kind of stuff. Not a fan of that personally. I agree with that. The fly up on spires. Oh yeah. Some of the stuff is just like about pacing. Like you just go from like a big pack and then you just sit there, you know what I mean? That always kind of sucks. Oh man, really? Thought we were fine there. That's why TikTok is popular now, yep. And see, the trash is strategically placed so you can't even kill a trash pack during that time. Right, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually probably the worst. Like, there was the really bad one in the Dodie. But outside of that, I think the Seat RP at the end of the dungeon is actually the worst RP in Mythic Plus ever that I can remember. Maybe there's another example I don't remember, but because there's actually nothing you can do. Like, you just have to sit there. Dodie was the worst one, and they took tons of time off it, and it was still bad. I think both had really bad RP. Timer's looking decent. Oh yeah. Not having Purgatory in this next part's gonna really suck. Cool thing about CRP is the high-end groups use that. Yeah, that's what he was just saying, yeah. It's actually interesting because you would come right back there, right? Like when you enter, you would be back right next to the boss where you left. It's actually kind of interesting. That's pretty cool, actually, yeah. Checkpoint on the third boss. That's neat. Hey, there's Cop. What's up? Cop, I've been playing Life is Strange. Slowly working my way. I'm only in the second chapter now, but I'm trying to like 100% it. It's been really fun. Putting like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes in a day, though. It's kind of unfortunate, like I was saying, because when you only have that little time, like a lot of times there's like, I would just do like one save point chapter thing and then have to stop because I know I don't have time to do another one. And you can't save in the middle of it. But outside of that, it's been pretty good. The music is so damn good in that game, man. If you guys feel Mythic Plus is too easy, try zoom in and play in first person mode. That would be an interesting review. Glad you. Oh my god, we lost it again. Well, at least we had it. No idea how you're gonna 100% that last chapter. Did you know that there's like a collectibles mode though? You can just go do it. I didn't see you do it in the first 2 episodes, but that's how I did it. Like, I missed some in the first chapter, and then I just went into the collectibles mode and just went and got them. Try to figure them out there at that point. Because it tells you what, like, part of the chapter you missed it from. 0 to 3.4K and only first person. That would be a good series. That would be crazy, actually.
I gonna release all the souls I can find.
Yeah, like if you actually wanted to just get all the collectibles, which I do, you don't have to do it in the first like actual playthrough kind of thing. It just takes you to the checkpoints and you have like free access to anything at that point. And there's like no, obviously, like you can't change the story, you know, so it's just like you're just there to collect stuff and then leave. It's actually one of the most interesting concepts for a game like that, I feel like, because the time rewind. I constantly find myself just rewinding time just to go like, there'll be like a dialogue where it's like, Nathan Prescott, you know what I mean? Or it's like, wait, what makes you think that? And I just chose that, and I'm like, actually, I want to see what they say when I say the other thing. So I constantly just end up rewinding just to see the other thing. It slows me down, obviously. I was planning on going back and getting them because I love them so much. Yeah, you should do it. You can go back and do the collectibles mode or whatever. You don't have anybody getting the shields off, so they're all just going to explode at the same time.
Your soul be forfeit. This affliction hit hard.
isn't it kind of hypocritical that I review people's runs and call them bad and so on and clueless, but you have literally done thousands and thousands of keys and never been rank 1? No. No, I don't only call people clueless who are actually clueless, not just not the best player in the video game.
Beware.
Well, those hit at like the exact same moment. That was crazy. No offense, but if you're not rank 1 after your amount of keys, it's time to retire. Why?
Beware.
Most food critics never cook and still judge. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being hypocritical either. All life is hypocritical. I never understand why people like immediately try to use that as some kind of insult or something. I guess if I'm trying to create like some logical bridge, then it's important that my logic is true and not hypocritical, but in certain human behaviors, there's no reason that you can't be hypocritical whatsoever. We can make fun Mythic Plus reviews and still suck at the game. That's totally fine.
Beware. Beware.
You think you're good at the game? You think you have authority to review people's runs, but you've never been rank 1? No, I don't think I'm good at the game. I see the confusion. You think I think I'm good at the game, but I definitely don't. I openly will tell you that I'm not very good at this video game. I just put a lot of hours into it. And have a tremendous amount of experience with the game. That's really probably the biggest thing. Like, a lot of things are very similar after 22 years of playing WoW, so there's not really any, like, I don't really feel like I need to learn a lot of this stuff. It just immediately becomes obvious. People who don't think they are good don't review people's runs. Well, I'm telling you that I don't, so I just review them because they're fun. It's not about being good or bad. Initially it was, but that was many, many years ago. How would you compare this expansion to The War Within? Oh, a lot better than The War Within. The War Within was great though. I liked it. It was just, this is just a lot better. That's fine, but I need you and your chat to understand no rank 1 in any bracket in this game equals meme opinion. I don't really care about your opinion though.
You accomplished nothing. Rak'tu will still rise.
There'll still be many angry souls. I will keep them busy and keep them.
I know your chat never been rank 1 either, but once you guys play with the big boys, you'll understand. What will we understand? How could everybody be rank 1? There's only one player, right? Like, if you're the best player in the world, I can't also be the best player in the world, right? Does your chat know you get semi-boosted in WOD for the realm best feat of strength achievements? I don't think anybody cares about WOD achievements. Does anybody here care about WAD achievements? Luckily, Wayback Machine shows the people played with. WAD for Realm Best Feat of Strength achievements. What achievements are we talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about, but I have no idea why anybody would give a shit about WAD. We didn't need the bat. Challenge modes. Oh, gotcha. Who did I play with that you think that carried me instead of the opposite? Now 3 minutes for this boss, I don't know. Possible, I guess. Why are you letting this dude troll so much? I like these kind of comments, they're always funny. People want to willingly make themselves look like an idiot, then you're welcome to do that here. That's like truly my favorite part about streaming is how dumb some of the conversations get to be. Especially with like zero stakes. It's one thing to have a conversation before like we were having about the game and stuff, but this conversation is just idiocy. Who did I play with, J-Dog, that you think I got carried by in WAD? I don't even remember who I did keys with at that point, to be honest. Well, last boss claims another key. You play with Evac? Oh, did I? Who was that? Evac. Well, I'm not saying you're lying. I just have no idea who that is. You're talking about like the first people on the realm to get an achievement? Because that was just people in my guild, I'm pretty sure. I don't know who that is. I can't know what you're even talking about. I don't remember even doing that, but even if I did, it doesn't really matter. Nobody cares one way or the other about WAD stuff. Thinking, how do former sport players become analysts if only the absolute greatest are allowed to comment? That's always a great example, yeah. Analysts, you know. Why do you think it matters? I still have no idea who Evac is. These random people. I expose people. No, you don't. I am Evac, and after the boost, I met your sister, dog. I gotta turn the stream off. Thanks, J-Dog. If I did get boosted by somebody, I have no idea who it would be, because I don't remember doing, like, I'm pretty sure if I got, like, what even are we talking about? Those feat of strength achievements? Where does it say who you played with? Where even are those? Yeah, literally the only reason I got these was because I did them like the first weeks of the expansion. What was the WAD launch date? Yeah, brother, like, what are you, retarded? I have them because I got them 3 days after the expansion launched. That's it. The game came out on the 13th and I got them on the 19th and the 16th and shit. That's why I have them. We were the only people in the world doing them. Or in the guild doing them. Like, on the realm doing them. No, this is just like literally the only people in the realm. I was on a really small realm at that point. See, you probably don't know this because you're probably like 16 years old, but back in WoD, there was actually like, they were trying to get gearing to come from Mythic Plus type content, but they didn't know what to do for like repeatable content. So they actually had like a weekly, or maybe, I think it was a daily. It was a daily, and if you completed a challenge mode in time, you got a piece of gear for that once a day. So the reason I have like all of those on different days is simply because we were the only people who knew. Like I think like genuinely a lot of people didn't know about that piece of gear, or they just didn't care maybe. But yeah, we just went and like did it. Like yeah, I think it's like once a day basically. Yeah, see how it's Slag Mines, then Skyreach, then Everbloom, then Iron Docks, then Akadur. Like yeah, this was just, we just did the piece of gear basically. Alright, well, I gotta get going soon, unfortunately, so. You came too late. You can only make fun of yourself for so long, unfortunately. But we'll stick around a little bit longer, because this is fun. How old is J-Dog? Based on the name, probably like 14, 15 maybe. What was the name that was said? Evac? Evac. That somebody was on our server? Oh, somebody from Blood Legion? Is that who this person's meant to be? Definitely didn't play with somebody from Blue Legion at any point. Who is this person? What the fuck is that background? 9.6k followers? Is this the right person? This guy? No, it's like a hunter, right? Probably not his actual name in the game. We have to look at... where's his name?
5, 4, 3.
Oh, Evach. Is there even WoD stuff on here? Hunter? Wait, that guy's only 3.7. I like that WoD Shield Furnace of the Great Machine from Challenge Mode Gold. Yeah, there was some solid transmogs back then. Yeah, I don't think you can even look at WoD stuff anymore, right? Yeah, no. The furthest it goes back is Legion, because there wasn't any actual WoD stuff. Who's this? That's a very good guild. Vindicated. I have no idea. Apparently I played with this guy at some point in WoD challenge modes. I have no idea who this guy is. I'm trying to think like who I would have played with outside of the guild. But I have no idea who that would even be. If he was a big name player back then, I definitely don't know him. It's possible that he became a big name player after WoD, but I definitely didn't know him back then. And MoP, I played with these guys who were all real life friends, and they were all quite good at the game, and one of them played a hunter. But I highly doubt that is that, like, I highly doubt it's that guy. Crazy that you get away with buying boosts because your viewers wasn't even born in WoD. Yeah, but nobody cares. Like, buying boosts is totally normal, right? Like, we talk about this all the time on this channel. Like, what's the point? It's not. Like, why does anybody care about WoD if that was even the case? I mean, I failed to buy them because I only have like 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I counted wrong. Slagmine, Skyrage, Everbloom, Iron Docks, Akandune, Shadowmoon, Battleground, Blackrock Spire, Grimrail Depot. So I missed one. Which one did we not get? This one's kind of interesting though. To get it 12:15, that means like nobody did that dungeon. This was probably when I went to actually get my first gold times. Oh no, I like, this is like, if I could ban the bullshit comments from before and have this all stream, I would do this. This is way more fun. This is just weak ass trolling. This is not even that fun. There's been some good trolls and like funny, interesting arguments, but this one is not one of them. Unfortunately. Do you want to get in Discord? Because I'm kind of running out of time and you're not really saying anything. If you want to hop in Discord, we can do it for a few minutes, but at this point you're just not saying anything. So I'm going to end the stream otherwise. This dude probably is the dude with the weak ass comments from before, just using a new account to look like an actual troll. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, but I doubt it. I don't know what the point of that would be. I didn't ban the guy or anything. I haven't been on Twitter in like fucking years. That's the first time I opened Twitter, gotta be in years. What the fuck? Premium? What? Do I still have like actual like subscriptions or something? I don't even know. I used to use Twitter all the time. Back in Mop and Wad. He just wants to look tough, but is too weak to do it legitimately, you think? Oh, look at that. The add-on now tells you when there's actually people PvPing. That's kind of cool. That's good tech. Alright, so I guess our conversations are over for the day. Like I said, you're always welcome here. If you want to make yourself look like an idiot, you're welcome to do that here. But I gotta get going. I gotta get going for the basketball games. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow and hopefully changing our key if we're gonna do it because it's seat, unfortunately. But that's that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. If we, oh well, yeah, that's right. If we have Mythic Plus testing, we'll be doing that instead. But I don't know that that's just suddenly gonna happen by tomorrow. I'd imagine what will happen is it's gonna, if it does happen, it'd be like late in the day, like it used to be. So maybe Thursday. But if not, we'll figure it out. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.